push it to the limit, and everybody's feeling the sound of the night. I don't wanna stop, we push it to the limit. Together we will crush the moment light. Every night when the sky turns red up above, I feel the beat in my veins and I'm searching for love. Sipping on booze on a sunny beach. We're alive, we believe. The summertime memories. We're young, we're free. Sipping on booze on a sunny beach. We're alive, we believe. The summertime memories will never fade away. Will never fade away. Will never fade away.
Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. You're walking on the moon. I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been.
is hello everyone. I'm sorry about yesterday's stream. I didn't notice that I actually didn't notice that the stream had died until I was at the end of the stream, and then I looked back and I'm like, wait, why does my OBS say start stream? And so like 4 hours of the stream yesterday just died. So I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for that. But luckily nothing should happen today. Hopefully. Here's hoping, praying. But yeah, today we're gonna finish up setting everything up and running our first weeks. Oh, I know. Now hang on there. Here I am. I am here. Hello, good evening, everyone. Yeah, so last week or yesterday was a doozy. Things did not go well. So we'll have to probably wind back the clock since nobody saw what happened. Which sucks because I was on a decent run on commander mode. But maybe we can wind back the clock and try the mission I gave up on at the beginning of stream and see if we can maybe somehow recover. But probably not. We'll see. But today is wrestling day, as always. Dun, dun, dun. Doodle, doodle, doo. But what we gotta do is make sure everything is set up properly so that way we can actually do stuff. I have most of it set up. I ran out of some time because, man, when I got back from my, God, my brain doesn't want to work. When I got back from the con, oh, man, it felt so good. I had such a good time. It was worth. Okay. Let's see. We want divisions. Now we need this one. So now we have one there because, like we said, we're going to try using. What we're basically going to test out with our two different modes is, like, which one yields better results, basically. By going through and seeing which matches get booked. And since there's not going to be rivalries on one, but rivalries on the other, we'll see which one works better in terms of, I don't know. We'll see how broken things can be. You know how it is. Do we have anything perfect? No. Now, I haven't taken away all the, like, rivalries and stuff of all of the other characters. So the way it's going to work is we're going to treat the week. So we're basically going to watch, like, one match on OCDS, one match on Bits, our secondary show in both. And then what we'll watch is the inaugural episode of Wham, like, in its entirety. And then we'll see what the pay-per-views book at the end, and we'll do double pay-per-views next week, I think, is my current plan. Alright. I think it's time for us to take the Band-Aid off on this and see if it works. Delete NXT. We have OCS, we have Bits. So it should make a match table. Hey, what's up, Bucket? How are you? More universe issues? There's always universe issues. Universe mode is busted as hell. You know how it is. You know how it is. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into the game. But first, let me get over to... Let's switch users real quick. Over to... We're going to start with Wham, and then we'll do OCDS at the end. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Because we've added so many characters, and yeah. So I want to make sure that we get a lot of representation. SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. Nice. Pretty solid one. Pretty solid one. It's a classic. How many shows are we doing? We are going to do the inaugural show of Wham, just to make sure the universe mode is going to work how it's supposed to. We're going to do that. Then we're going to bounce over to OCDS. Then I'm sorry. Watch the inaugural show. Then we're going to simulate up to the pay-per-view to see what pay-per-view gets booked. And then we're going to switch over to OCDS. And we'll basically be... The way we're going to work that one is each week, in each show, we'll pick the match that we think looks the coolest. Watch that match. And then we'll move on to the next show. We'll simulate all the others and work on to the next show. And do that until we get to the pay-per-view. And then, obviously, pay-per-views we're going to watch in full. So, those will be the long shows. And we'll alternate that like every other week, so that way I don't get burnt out. And then we still have time to do my GM mode, if there's extra time. But first, let me get in game. Turn on this. Alright, video capture thing should be good. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure. Uh-oh. Hold on. Video capture was there, but the sound was not. Hold on. There we go. Had to switch that real quick. There we go. I've had XCOM on the... Ooh. Yeah. XCOM 2 is real good. You can usually catch it on sale. But on the iPad, not sure. But that would be the base game. I don't think you can do any of the mods that you can get on, like, anything else. If it does somehow have mod support on the iPad, that'd be dope. I just don't know how well it'll work. But it's a fun game. I enjoy it. Alright, let's get into it. Let's look at this week of wrestlers across the multiverse. Yeah, Enemy Within was really good. Alrighty, so we got 5 matches. Ooh, we got some good ones here. So we've got our current tag champions, Brian McDougal and Alex Fall, going up against Andy Bogard and Jeffrey McWild. JC is going up against La Mariposa in a one-on-one. We have a triple threat match with King, Zangief, and Tusk, Mia and Slicer Suzuki, and the main event is our mid-card champion, Armor King versus the Human Spider. We already went over our roster. We only added 1 extra person so far. The rosters obviously can increase and decrease as time goes on, with the goal being once it gets maxed out, then we just stop adding people. But again, Wrestlers Across the Multiverse is mainly fighting game characters, beat 'em up characters, or someone who has fought a wrestler in like comics is like the way I did it, because I honestly was struggling to fill it with just fighting game characters. But anyway, I don't even remember. We haven't made an arena for Wham yet. We need to make a Wham arena. I don't remember what arena I'm using right now. But let's get into it. We're obviously going to get a bunch of rivalries going. So the difference between the universes is this one is using the rivalry system, but is no divisions. So it should be just completely randomized people. And then our other universe is divisions are set up, but we're not going to do the rivalries to see if it will like make unique matches for people that are going into it. Stuff like that. That's the hope. And then we're going to basically see which one ends up having better booking at the end of the year. But here's the inaugural show. let's start with this one. All right. So it is going to be a call out. Oh, okay. So that one's actually not going to be those two. It's actually going to be Wildcat and... Ooh, I forgot. And Max Thunder. All right. Here we go. Music off because we want to actually hear what's going on. Oh, and after watching, did you see Liv kissing Dom on Raw? I heard something about that, but I hadn't seen it. They're just playing into the angle that she's taking him away from Mammy. Which, oh boy, when she gets back, heads are gonna roll, which is gonna be great. Oh, yeah, I forgot I didn't give them a tag entrance. I needed to. But here are our current champions here on Wrestlers Across the Multiverse. Well, the call-out's probably going to be at the end. Yeah, Rhea versus Liv Custody 2.0. Probably. It's either that or we're going to see Rhea Ripley fighting Dawn. Like, actually taking him out. I think. Alright, coming out first, we have Andy Bogard from King of Fighters. This is pretty heavy.
No matter how high the deck is stacked, this one competitor will never give up. Well, as long as never giving up is the only strategy they bring to the ring, the odds are they will always be stacked against them.
Alright. So far, so good. Will Otis betray Chad Gable on the next draw? Maybe. I haven't been able to follow as much as I want. I want to keep getting caught up. I need to get caught up. I have a feeling he will, because I think it's going to be one of those, he's not going to want to do the heel turn that Chad Gable is doing. And I think that's going to be the starts of the break of the Alpha Academy.
He says it's all about dominance tonight and plans on showing why everyone backstage should be scared.
At least I hope that they will. We'll see what happens, though. I mean, it's hard to say. They might have to play the long game for a little bit. And his tag partner from Streets of Rage. We have... Wait, what the hell? Oh, it is Jeffrey McWild. Okay, never mind. He's from, Virtual Fighter. Mark Henry's going to go back to do WWE due to not re-sign with AEW. Maybe. We'll see. There's a lot of speculation of stuff that's going to be happening over the next bit. You know? I'm just paranoid right now and keep an eye on chat and then as well as the stream to make sure it doesn't die again. So I don't know what happened. It just straight up died. It was weird.
As if it's the biggest one of his career. He definitely plans to steal the show tonight.
Well, yeah. WWE has a higher rating right now because it's actually the better product. A lot of people who are even staunch AEW fans are struggling right now.
These teams want to win bad.
Alrighty, and so starting off,
Yeah, these superstars look like they're all business.
we have
Weak link among them.
the Bogard brother.
Incredible.
Ooh. Suplexing, and I always have to remember the names now. It's going to take me a bit to get used to that. Brian McDougal. So this is Brian McDougal. He's from Big Bang Pro Wrestling, as is his tag partner, Alex Fall. ADO is close to similar to WCW. Not, no, I wouldn't say so. A lot of people have been making that comparison. It hasn't hit that level yet. It really hasn't. It's still a product that can do a lot better. And I think just right now it needs a little bit of, needs a little help. It needs to go back and focusing on stories, because right now the major difference between WWE and WCW, or I'm sorry, WWE and AEW is WWE is story focused. AEW is wrestler focused. So they have a lot of really good wrestling talent. They may not have some people who are great on the mic or great with storylines. They have a couple people. But what they have is a lot of people who can put on great matches. Like 5-star matches all the time levels. So it's one of those, after a while, will that maybe worm its way out? Probably. But for now, I think the best thing to do is just kind of work with both products. All right. McDougal getting the head scissored by Bogard. There's a slit in his crotch.
Dismantling the arm in the corner.
Eh. Would not surprise me if there's wardrobe malfunctions.
Here's the cover.
Going for the pin. 1. And I'm not using any of the action camera because actually now that I've been playing with it a lot more, I feel like the main camera is really, really good for capturing the actual action that's going on. What kind of basic gear is that? Just all black. It's super basic, but then again, you have to remember the characters from Big Bang Pro Wrestling were built off of actual wrestlers. So if you were looking at his gear, who do you think he's based on?
Being carried around with ease. Snake eyes. He can do it here.
1, 2. Nope. Steve Austin. Pretty close.
He made it. Tag made.
But Stone Cold also had the jacket and stuff. He is actually based, according to the lore in the game, as far as I've been able to see, he's actually based on Goldberg, is who he's based on. Which is part of the reason I really originally didn't pick him, but when I say I was getting slim pickings for characters, I meant it. Because as much as I wanted to add a couple more Mortal Kombat characters, my biggest problem with the Mortal Kombat characters that have been provided so far is it's all just the various colors of Shinobi Warrior. Like, you have your Sub-Zero, Rain, you have all of them, but there's not very many other variations. It's just a bunch of Shinobi Warriors.
So precise. Strikes with the feet. And will this be it?
All right, Andy Bogard going for another pin here. And Alex Fall will kick out.
Tag made, fresh man
Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. And I don't remember who Alex Fall is supposed to be based on. I think he's kind of like the only custom one. It's either that or he's based on, like, I don't know, Hulk Hogan maybe? Whoop. And McDougal gets taken down. Jeffrey McWild laying into him. Ooh, wasn't paying attention.
tagged into action.
Yeah, and I think I did the Monday Night Nitro one just because I haven't had a chance to make an arena yet for Wham. I will probably work on that this week if I got extra time. Oxfall unable to take down Andy Bogart as Jeffrey McWild gets in there. I gotta say, the render and like overall everything of Jeffrey McWild is really good. Like, the people who did the Virtua Fighter characters, they went all out in the design. Like, they did crazy levels of it. So, props to the people who did the Virtua Fighter characters. The guy who did Saturday Night Slam Masters characters also did a pretty good job, as well as the dudes from Big Bang Pro Wrestling. Ooh, clothesline by Jeffrey McWild. Oh, as he busts open Alex Fall. I can't remember. I thought I turned on blood, but apparently it didn't save it. So I have to go back in and change that again.
He's tagging out.
Ooh, another great clothesline. As McWild takes him to the ground.
Vicious, aggressive attacks.
I think that's the main reason I like using this camera, and I was seeing that when I watched WrestleTuber 2024, which, by the way, that was awesome. If anyone missed that, it was a lot of fun to watch, and it ended how a season would end. It's really funny. Yeah. Agreed with the Steve Austin though, so. Oh, and Bogart with the double kick, but Alex Fall breaks it up. Apparently, they're breaking it up more often. So I'm wondering if they might have changed up some of the whatever it's called. My brain doesn't want to work.
In the corner he goes, a perfectly placed target.
A what?
You can't take much more of this.
It was a tournament. It was a WWE tournament hosted by another prominent VTuber. I actually did a couple of characters for it. They didn't end up getting used, but I threw my hat in the ring. I at least had a few people who enjoyed the ones I made. I did Buff Pup as Batista, which was really fun, and then I did one for Snuffy. It just rekindled my love of wanting to caught up with anything VTubing stuff. Yeah. I've been following a couple of VTubers. I tend to just stick out of it too. But when I saw that come up, I was like, I remember the original event. Ooh, and a solid powerbomb by Jeffrey McWild. Yeah. Some of it I watch just because there are other VTubers who are very entertaining. Plus, it helps me see what I'm better. Oh, the rabbit hole goes really deep. Yeah. 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 And some of it gets really sad when you start looking into certain stuff, especially like, again, the one that hosted the event, Doki Bird. If you follow anything, you know it's like there. It's like an artist not wanting to look at other artists' work makes it them feel like shit. Yeah, I get that. But also by looking at other work, you can get other inspiration, would be my argument for that. It should inspire you to do better, to push forward as well. But I also understand the argument of like not wanting to see another person's art because it'll make you feel bad. Yeah. And that is 100% a mental thing that it doesn't always work. It's just the way I'm built. I'd rather, yeah. Focusing on your own thing is also good because that means you are mastering your own craft. So there is literally nothing wrong with that. Oh my God, that was an awesome powerbomb there by Andy Bogard.
This is what the purpose of a tag team is. Don't be afraid to use the resources.
Oh, and a vicious drop kick.
Am I being diplomatic enough, Cole?
Yeah, focusing on your own thing's cool, but I am also more of a... I started off as a watcher more than a creator. So I feel like there's always still that level of, like, I just like to watch stuff. And the winners! They lost. Why are they... Alright, they're going to get a rivalry cutscene even though they lost. And here's the call-out we were talking about. Of Wildcat and Max Thunder from Streets of Rage. That's a team. That is a hell of a team.
Future matchup, perhaps? I'd say that's a highly likely possibility.
I love how they're celebrating even though they lost. That's really funny. That's really funny. All right, great match. 3.5 stars. Not bad for the inaugural match to start off. All right. Next up, women's division. La Mariposa. Oh, Blair Davenport. Okay. Okay. We're going to see what's going to happen. Got JC from Tekken. This music does not fit her. The entrance does, just the music does not match.
She knows she deserves to be atop this division, and a win tonight will go a long way towards that.
I've noticed there's a lot of clipping in this game. More so than in the last couple games. Everything still looks live, so I think we're okay.
And from the United States of America,
All right, here's La Mariposa from Dead or Alive. So Dead or Alive versus Tekken. This is also really good at testing my knowledge of rest of fighting game characters to be like, okay, where are they from? Because I have my list, but I'm now trying to memorize it and get better at it. That's just going to take time. And there's a bunch of them that I'm like, I get mixed up on, especially once you get into the like Fatal Fury characters versus the Street Fighter characters versus some of those just get really insane.
We'll be watching her make an impact.
And coming into this matchup, there has been a fire burrowing inside of this superstar.
All right, La Mariposa getting the initial attack here. Nice little swinging neck breaker against JC as she moves over, doing a little body splash. This is pretty. This should be a pretty solid match where they are evenly matched. Two luchadores. Luchadores? What is the female version of luchador? I would assume it's still the same.
Right in the mouth, relentless, right to the face. My God. Looking for a little bit of high risk here, it seems.
Oh, she went up top, changed her mind. Now she is waiting. Nice. Nice Hurricane Rana there by JC.
Tossed into the corner.
All right. What I might need to do is go get some ice and water after this, as well as a thing for my swamp cooler, so that way I can make sure my room stays cool while streaming. This is now getting to the hot season.
Wow, what a drop kick.
And just like that,
They both drop kicked each other back and forth. Ooh. Ow, that elbow looked painful.
Drop kick to the back.
La Mariposa Ooh, went for the moonsault and missed, but immediately recovered. And is now comboing JC, going into the submission hold with a crossface, but JC is going to get out of it. She went for the springboard head scissor. Going for the pin. 1, 2, and only a 2 count.
So close.
Ridiculous standing shooting star. You have solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off that move. Driving a knee into the arm. Carefully measuring their opponent.
We have a drop kick by JC.
She shoots up the top rope. Dangerous thinking from the heavens. Big mistake.
Ooh. And now we have the cutscene as these two women go back and forth. La Mariposa knocking JC out, and now she looks like she's going to try and leave, but the champion, Blair Davenport, throws her back into the ring.
This match will definitely continue now.
There's no escape for this superstar.
Now what's funny is if she ends up winning the match instead of losing. If she loses, that makes sense.
Ooh, the forearm connects.
Nice forearm there. Because I forgot Blair Davenport won at our WrestleMania 2 weeks ago. I was like, oh God, I forgot. Ooh, nice work. 1, 2, and a 2 count.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out. Well placed kick.
Now I feel like we might want to do our My GM mode, even though I really like our characters, our custom characters. I feel like doing the My GM mode with the fighting game characters is way more fun. So I think we might be doing My GM mode in this save, I think, instead of on the OCDS one. Mainly because we don't have as many OCDS characters. We might do that for Season 2. We'll do the fighting game characters for the first attempt, and we'll do our custom characters. Yeah, I can set up the roster pool. I just can't set it up with, because the roster pools are so separate. Yeah, I mean, I could do all custom, but I feel like we should still have some of the original wrestlers. Or if I was removing the original wrestlers completely, I would keep the custom jobbers that they have instead. So, like, we could do that, and that could be fun. And only keep, like, everyone gets to pick, like, 5 real wrestlers that they get to keep in the game, but they'll have to be contract only. And it can either be stables, tag teams, any of that, but they would have to all be contract. Because if we do it on OCDS, we only have 38 characters over there right now. And La Mariposa picking up the victory with a pretty stylish pin there. Her opponent tried to leave, but it did not work out for her. I just feel like on this version, we have way more characters. We already have an almost full character pool that we can use. It's either that or we can go on to my save that has just wrestlers. I don't know. All right. Now we're going to do a triple threat match. We got a couple more matches to do. These are going by quick, which I'm very happy for. This is what I was hoping for. All right. So we have a triple threat match between Zangief Tusk from Killer Instinct and King, our current champion. Wait. Oh, that's right. His original thing, because I had to re-download him, it was like the basic music. So we need to get him Roman Reigns music. How do you like the custom belts, by the way? I think Wham has better custom belts than OCDS does, so I might need to do some. If you do add the custom characters to a new GM, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can set them up however we'd like for the initial draft. Because it only really matters for the initial draft. Anyone we add after that would be people who would come in and we'd have to buy. Chris Chan can be a legend. Yeah, we can full customize our thing. It's just a matter of which roster we want to use. Because we really have 3 rosters we can use. Because again, I can't download all the OCDS people without taking up all the room. That's why we separated everything. So it's literally 2 separate profiles, so the information is not on both. So we'd have to decide between what happened to the Street Fighter ones? They're on. There are so many characters. We have a Street Fighter character coming up right now. Zangief is in there. I think I did a full roster rundown last time, but after we finish the show, I will do another roster rundown to show you who all is in and who I plan to add in the coming weeks, because there are some characters I'm planning on adding. But I'm gonna make those on my main account because that's where I can upload all the stuff I need. So I reserve that for my original account, but now I've separated everything else into different ones. But God, that belt looks so good. Not to toot my own horn, that belt looked very good.
All right, I love this guy.
All right, and coming out we have, I'm gonna guarantee you, yep, this is Zangief.
From Russia, weighing in at 250 pounds, Russian Cyclone.
I can't believe someone
Yeah, it's Zangief.
about their opponent.
He should have back air though.
Every match, just going around and
That's okay. They did a really good job making him like.
Those insults are just part of an intricate mind game being played. That is a sound strategy for any competitor and produces an edge in this match.
But yeah, we have the Street Fighter team. We have like, these are all the fighting game characters. That's who's on Wham. So that was why I was thinking for our My GM mode we use this group, because it'll give us so many other ones. Plus they're still unique characters. We just won't have any of the like people from your guys' custom characters for My GM mode. That way we don't have anyone being like, I want to get this person. And here is Tusk from Killer Instinct, the Viking warrior. But I do need to make a custom arena for Wham, because Wham's the only one that doesn't have its own arena. I think the reason I wasn't as worried about it though is because after this week we probably won't be watching normal shows of this. We'll probably be doing the pay-per-views. Believe. Ah, so cool. Alright, we got our champion king, Zangief from Street Fighter, and Tusk from Killer Instinct. Tusk was a former champion, but he lost the title at the last second to Roman Reigns. King is just, sizing up his opponents and immediately boots Zangief in the face. Tusk now. Throwing him over.
He's got the answer for that one.
But as far as like what I might be doing for created characters, and this some people may look at this and go, wow, that's super taboo. Why would you do that? I might try and like generate jobbers through AI art. and then try and recreate the picture as best I can with characters, and then maybe add a secondary outfit of my own custom one. And I picked up a couple that look pretty good, so. But I'm thinking about doing that just for fun. And that way it helps me, like, think about characters. And we can name them together as chat and stuff. So if we have a bunch of extra time, I might make one of the characters tonight for OCDS. It's either that or I'm just going to start making people again and just trying to make fun original wrestlers. Try and think about what we need. We don't have a lot of luchadors on OCDS now that I think about it, so we might do a couple of those. Try and use some of the outfits that aren't used very often. But on my main account, when I deleted everybody and replaced it with a bunch of regular wrestlers, holy cow. There were so many of them that I wanted to add. So I mostly focused on, like, ruthless aggression and people that, like, time forgot. Like the Basham brothers. Ooh, and a cutter from King. As he gets Schoolboy rolled up, but Zangief is going to stop the pin. Everything's still live. I'm just paranoid. Oh, and Tusk stopped Zangief from doing a super clothesline. That's going to make Zangief angry. Ooh, as he smashes his face into the knee.
He's got him here. He's got him up. And the sidewalk slam.
Doo-doo. I think we got... Oh, you know what? I know who I need to get once we go over to OCDS before we start the show. Is I need to go get the Wild Samoans. You got too many or too little characters? A little of column A and a little column B. It's I had too many characters for one idea and too little for the other. And that's why one was hindering the other. And that's the whole reason I made the split. And it also makes it so that way I have... I needed to make my own, like, what does my brain trying to tell me right now? I needed to make my own, like, account, like my own PlayStation Network account that was separate from my main account, so I stopped popping it up and, you know, possibly doing something in the future. And that way I also just secure the name of the channel, so it's one of those, like, okay, I probably just need to do it, you know, so I did. And that's the main reason I was separating stuff out. So I had a profile for my streams where I wouldn't get disturbed or anything, and then I did a profile for... Oh, he went for the pedigree and did not get it. But yeah, as far as the characters go, it's I was literally running up against the wall where I only had like 1 or 2 slots left when we had our 2 shows on one thing. But this also lets me run an experiment as well with this game to show like how much or little you need to do to make a working universe and make it fun. I think it's just a matter of how much chaos do you want, right? If you want one that's like perfectly balanced, you need to do like the divisions, and you want to remove rivalries so that way you're picking who's getting in a rivalry together, stuff like that. If you use the rivalry system at all, you can also just not use it and just focus on the game using the divisions to book matches. I think the reason I didn't like that as much the first time I tried it was because it was putting the same people in matches. And that's why I like this division a little more. But we also have a bigger pool of people for it to pull from. So, yeah. And then my GM mode's its own thing. And I think that's one of those... The problem with my GM mode is once you start it, once you start a draft pool, you basically can never anybody who gets added to that draft pool, you can't delete or make changes to. So it makes it kind of a pain in the ass. And that's why I try and save that for the end.
Oh, strikes with the back elbow.
And right now I don't really have a lot of the characters balanced like I did before. Oh, and Tusk with the big boot, going for the pin. And Zangief gonna break it up at the last second.
Man, what a hit. Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome.
Zangief using those weapons to his advantage as King rolls to the outside. This is a good match.
To the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
I think the other reason I did the Nitro one is because we're using characters from
He's
Microcross.
reaching under the ring for anything useful.
Hello, Mr. Fortnite.
He's ready to do something.
I'm not going to click that link. Thank you very much for stopping by.
Position to be caught in here.
Someone call a dentist. He could pin his opponent right here.
It's over. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away. Oh, my. Oh, Dragon Sleeper.
But thank you for dropping by.
Rolls through. Nice escape. Just one step ahead. We got a cover.
Oh, and King going to sneak it out at the last second. One.
Quick count out.
Ooh. Zangief is pretty hard to get the pin on, it seems.
Sidewalk slam delivered.
And did you hear the impact of that?
And a vicious kick by Zangief.
Tossed.
Clearly hope from the top.
Ooh, and an elbow drop as Zangief puts him up. Spin out power bomb.
If that's not it, I don't know what is.
1, 2, and a kick out at 2 by King.
Close. That was inches away from 3.
Millimeters. I can see it in the eyes from here. Disbelief. Unbelievable how this one is still going
Tusk
on.
picking up the kendo stick, trying to hit King with it.
Does he have him here?
Going for the pin after 1 hit. Not going to be enough.
Pinfall.
I feel like triple threat matches are the ones that take a little while.
And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here. Oh, how about a punch?
They're all just countering each other.
The defensive elbow to the gut ends that. Snapping the neck.
Man, this place is jumping.
And King going for the pin. Only gets the 2 count.
Kick out.
Oh, and King threw them into the ref. Spiking DDT. And a clothesline on Tusk. Will he go for the pin? Springboard drop kick by King. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And that is why King is our champ. This is why he is the champ.
The WWE Universe showing appreciation as all 3 competitors after an amazing triple threat match.
Yeah, it may sound cliche, but you have to keep your head on a swivel in a match like this. And our winner did just that.
4-star match. Not a surprise, not a surprise. All right, next up we have Mia, who's new from Dead or Alive versus Slicer Suzuki. Okay. Interesting. So apparently she has partnered with Chameleon from Mortal Kombat. Dude, King is ridiculous. I don't know what. I've even, like, bumped his stats to a point where it shouldn't happen. Uh-oh. And Slicer Suzuki coming out during her entrance. Oh, God. I forgot how big Slicer Suzuki is. I might need to adjust her size. She's a little big.
They're definitely not thinking about the match right now.
Oh, my God. And attacking her on the stage before the match has even started. Stomping on her spine. Her massive size dwarfing Mia, but Mia is not ready to give up.
Gut-wrench suplex. This fight has made its way to the entranceway.
Solid kick.
So many things can go wrong
Now Mia is the one who has turned the tables on Slicer Suzuki. Hopefully they can get this fight to the actual arena. Solid face buster there by Mia. Ladies, go ahead and take it to the arena. It looks like Slicer Suzuki is trying to get her down to the arena now. Because the match hasn't even started yet. I forgot to hide the... Oh, wait, I can't hide the things. That's why it wasn't working, because the match hasn't started yet. There we go. Now we can hide it. All right, and Slicer Suzuki. Oh, stomping on her arms.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage. Oh, what a nasty knee lift. She's taking some big hits here. She can withstand the punishment, though.
Mia was able to get... I think that headgear was probably one of the few things that was helping her.
She saw that one coming. Jaw-shattering boot.
God, that kick is so vicious. Senton by Slicer Suzuki. Using her size to her advantage, that's for sure.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on.
There she goes in for the choke.
Oh, this is nasty. Somebody's got to put a stop to this. Going up high with the punch. Wrench in the arm. Not done yet. Into the arm breaker. Hammerlock. Boom. That can prohibit any use of their shoulder going forward.
And a forearm strike by Mia. I think that's her signature, maybe? Seems very much like... Maybe not. It might be just be a regular move. If so, that is vicious. And again, I think Mia's supposed to be like a cage fighter. So, makes sense.
Ruthless. My God, what a striking display.
Just laying into Slicer Suzuki. Pretty pissed off that they ruined her entrance, I will say.
Yeah, the faults in her game plan are being laid bare.
All right. And Slicer Suzuki pulling her, or I'm sorry, Mia pulling Suzuki through the ropes, hitting her kidneys before dropping her on her back. Wonderfully displayed. But Slicer Suzuki is going to go ahead and counter, doing a senton for going for the choke. Mia ducking over. Oh, nice German suplex. Giving her strikes in the corner. Oh. Ow. Going up to the top. As she goes for a knee drop.
She's trying to fight back, but it doesn't look good. Holding on by a thread, maybe even less.
Oh, went for the leg drop and missed. As Slicer Suzuki just counters with a big boot to the face. Again, going for that chokehold.
This is nasty. Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
Really working over the head
Ooh, stomp to the back.
as she stomps on her spine twice. God, the double spine.
Massive double foot stomp. She's looking highly motivated, getting hyped up.
Taking her over to the corner.
Oh, an overhand.
Strike to the face.
Oh, took the opening to
As
kick
she
him right
gets
in the
back
face.
against her, but misses the shoulder tackle and immediately regrets it.
Quick thinking,
As she
managing
gets
to
dropped on her back.
Nice back body drop. Looking.
And a spine buster by Slicer Suzuki.
And deep into this match, she is taking on more unwelcome damage. She's going for it. This could be.
Going for the pin. 1, 2. And a kick out at 2.
But I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
Uh-oh. Full mount. Hammer fist.
Again, she is going after her opponent.
Might want to stop this one. Striking.
But need to watch out, though. Her opponent should have a finisher because of getting that comeback. But there's the forearm again.
Good night. Using the ropes for momentum.
Thunderous leg drop connects. Top rope, here we go.
Look at the height.
Frog splash.
Will it be?
Going for the pin. 1, 2. And a kick out at 2.
Who wants it more?
As Mia continues to try and put this one away.
That one.
I have a feeling Slicer Suzuki is not going to let that happen.
She's on the attack deep in this match.
She's courageously fighting through and closing the gap on the opposition.
Oh, and a solid right hook.
Leg
She's
trapped.
twisting the
Looking
ankle
for
of her
hero
opponent.
stretch. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. This is gonna take some power here.
Uh-oh.
Look at this strength.
And a
Absolutely
power
impressive.
bomb.
And now she's looking to go top rope.
And Suzuki going up top.
From the top.
Elbow drop. And that's going to do it, I think.
For the win. Two count.
Ooh, they tried to hold it too.
Away.
And
I'm asking myself the same question.
Mia was able to get out of it. Such a solid match.
Oh yeah, she's saying, let's go.
She's up against the ropes.
They're
Oh,
clothesline
she
out
got
to the
clotheslined
apron. What are
over.
they gonna do here?
But countered.
A shoulder to the gut.
She's going toe-to-toe with a giant. Picking her up. F. Oh my God.
Credits, this one's done. There's two.
And Mia picks up the win after getting attacked.
Here is your winner. Guys, it's rare we see
Hell
such a
yeah.
closely contested match.
You put in the work and good things happen. That's a performance that everybody should hope to emulate.
Nice. All right, Mia picked up the win. And our final match of the evening, we have Armor King versus the Human Spider. Not Spider-Man, the Human Spider.
Looking to maybe shake hands to start this match. Good sportsmanship here.
King trying to be a
I'd
good
like to see
sportsman.
this.
Oh,
no.
oh, and Spider, the Human Spider slaps him across the face. We don't get to see the entrances.
Fire 'em up for sure.
Armor King's gotten a little bit of an
But guys,
upgrade
you know,
this
they should've
time.
known better than to take the bait.
Yeah, it's clear there's a total lack of respect between these two.
Well, here we go, and we shouldn't expect a
After
friendly bit of
winning a
competition
championship,
between
he
these
said it was time
superstars
for a
in this
change.
This match is a power cake, ready to blow. Emotions are
And
high between these
oh,
superstars. Well, that's one explanation
beautifully
for
done
the
as he
violence we
continues to
witnessed before the
stomp.
bell. Stomp after
Still looks
stomp
derpy as
after
hell.
stomp.
Exactly. He still looks derpy, but he's gotten a slight upgrade.
Something they'll want to keep up.
he's just kicking the human spider.
Total disrespect. I don't know if there's any ounce of professionalism in an attack like that. Senton.
The human spider currently not taking much of a, having much of a chance here, as his arm gets stomped on.
He's feeling the effects of that last hit.
Oh.
And into the count.
1, 2, and a 2 count. I feel like the outfit looks a lot better than the Armor King we had before.
Setting him up for something here.
This is a scary position.
Uh-oh. Armor King rolling out. Going up top. Into a suplex. And into a second one.
He just isn't being given
Holy.
any room to recuperate. Yeah, he's being faced with a
Armor
lot
King
of
is
adversity right
absolutely a danger. As he goes up to the second rope. Changing his mind.
now. Dangerous Hurricane Rana.
Wow. He's definitely a lot more like flippy than King is. So he actually feels different. But the human spider now gonna finally gain a little momentum. Oh, and a singular kick.
Create a flurry of his own.
Went for the moonsault and missed.
Fails to land. Watch this Herculean power.
Ooh.
Suplex.
Nice job by Armor King.
With too many more moves like that from them.
You have got to be in elite physical condition to pull off something like that. And just being tossed away there. This match's brutality starting to show on him.
And this match is not over yet.
Ooh.
Things are only going to get harder from here.
No muss, no fuss on that. Just perched up top. Diving knee.
Nice knee drop as he goes for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 by the human spider.
This guy away.
Lately, things have been a tad heated between these competitors. Yeah, this could develop into a pretty serious rivalry if it keeps escalating.
Maybe they'll squash the beef here and now, and that'll be the end of it.
And he's just become merciless here. He's in
Oh
non-stop
my God,
attack
the
mode.
moonsault.
The adrenaline
Uh-oh.
is pumping, and the WWE Universe
Calling
is
out
on
to his
his
opponent,
side.
That right
driving into his back.
between the shoulder blades.
He goes yet again with another springboard. Uh-oh.
He takes control.
He went to hit him with the poison and it didn't work.
Look out.
But he's going to get that spinning tombstone as he goes for the pin.
Yeah, he's got
1,
it too deep and find
2.
a way if he wants to stay in this.
He
Getting
kicks out at
dangerously
2
close to ending
again.
it all there.
Oh, and he's sizing up the spider. Taking him up. Going for the tombstone
Stone pile driver.
This could be the chance
as he
to
crawls
make it
up. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And that's going to do it for us, folks. Our first episode of Wham actually went really good. It was a solid card, too.
the way you want to see things end after the earlier blatant show of disrespect.
They've got to be feeling like
Yeah, Armor King, baby. Guess he really got pissed. Oh, yeah.
What's to respect about the opponent?
Like, as soon as he won, he just went, I'm ready. I'm ready.
One heck of a fight.
But look who's celebrating now, Saxton. That's worthy of respect.
All right. Overall, pretty good card. 5 matches. All of them were good. They started some rivalries, which are going to continue on here. Now, as stated, what we're going to do before we switch over to OCDS is we are going to go to our calendar and we are going to simulate to Backlash and see what happens. All right, let's take a look at the Backlash pay-per-view, what we had. All right, so we have Slicer Suzuki. They are defending against Mia and Chameleon. Human Spider's going for Armor King. Blair Davenport from JC, we figured that. Duran Mister from Street Fighter. And Faust from Guilty Gear. Then we have a 6-way tag team with Nightwolf, Master Barnes, and El Stingray versus Ralph Jones, Hugo, and Taven. We have a one-on-one no-holds-barred with Sho Hayama and Vega. A triple threat match which should be for the title with King, Tusk, and Kyo Kusanagi. A tag team with Leona Heidern and Blaze Felding. With Sonya and Shiva from Mortal Kombat. Terry Man from Ultimate Muscle is going against DJ. And our main event is Max Thunder and Wildcat versus Brian McDougal and Alex Fall for the Tag Team Championship. That's a pretty solid card. It may change, but let's see. Are all 5 championships being fought over? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then number 5 would be right here in the triple threat match. So yes, all 5 championships are being fought over with people that they would generally fight over based off of what we have. No holds barred, just normal 1-on-1, normal 2-on-2. This is actually a pretty solid Backlash. This would be a pretty good one to watch. We're not going to watch it tonight, because now I'm going to need to go into this screen for a second. While I switch over to the other profile. I'll make sure it saves. And then I'm also quickly going to run to the restroom and also go grab the things for keeping my room cool. And then we'll get into the OCDS stuff. And I'll show you how we're going to do those ones. But, all right, we're going to go ahead and video capture device. And video capture device. Should be there. Properties. Okay. There we go. Okay. And then we're going to mute it. We're actually going to hide it for a second. It seems when I switched over, it switched my sound settings. And then here's what I'm going to do while I go to the bathroom is I'm just going to put on a random match. Let's do a Fatal 4-Way at King of the Ring. I'm just going to pick randomly who it's going to give. This is already a pretty interesting card. Okay. Here we go. All right, the match we are going to watch in this little tiny screen while I go run to the restroom and go get stuff is Undertaker versus Carl Anderson versus Terry Funk versus Stardust. At the King of the Ring tournament. So, boop, there we go. I will be right back, everybody.
Here comes Terry Funk.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match. Making his way to the ring from Amarillo, Texas, weighing in at 247 pounds, Terry Funk.
A man who has wreaked havoc and ignited riots for decades. Truly middle-aged and crazy. Funk
possesses an unbelievable affinity for destruction, and he's won championships all over the world. This is a man who has run through the competition like a chainsaw.
When it comes to punishing his opposition, it's safe to say that Terry Funk definitely thinks outside the box. The OGOC in the building. Always ready for action.
Aimed at the opposition like a machine gun.
And his opponent, first representing the OC by way of Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 213 pounds,
He survived some of the harshest training in Japan. When you look at Carl Anderson, you're looking at a man who has a different level of threat.
Now, you may like to crack jokes, but when Anderson's back's against the wall, he becomes a focused and extremely dangerous competitor.
A textbook definition of a mercenary in WWE. Will have your back if you have his money.
I've seen your paycheck, Saxton. Carl Anderson will never have your back.
The Prince of Dark Matter has arrived.
And from the fifth dimension, weighing in at 220 pounds, Stardust!
We thought that Cody Rhodes had finally shed this skin, but it's once again consumed the American Nightmare.
Cody has always had a penchant for the bizarre, and it has once again returned from the furthest reaches of the cosmos.
It's brought him success in the past in the form of the WWE Tag Title, so who knows what it'll do for Cody this time.
Well, this is an extraordinary sight. Goosebump-inducing. The awe-inspiring entrance of The Undertaker.
Darkness has completely engulfed this entire building.
Admit it, Byron, you're scared.
A little bit.
We are seeing a legend in the flesh.
And representing the Brothers of Destruction from Death Valley, weighing in at 309 pounds, The Undertaker!
Sinners beware, your time has come. Enter the Reaper.
You could say daring to confront the Phenom is like digging your own grave.
The Undertaker will drag you through the depths of despair. When you see The Undertaker, you're witnessing the most amazing spectacles in
I am
sports
back.
entertainment history.
I got water. I got a thing for my swamp cooler, so I should be getting nothing but cold air.
Undertaker is around, no one is safe.
Help keep me from sweating so much.
Year after year, one tombstone after the next. Fallen legends, fallen champions. The quest for everlasting life in WWE goes through the dead man, if you dare.
Here we go. We'll watch this match all the way through, because why not? And then we'll watch OCDS, and so we'll watch the first full show. Then after that, we're gonna watch just one match from each show until we get to the pay-per-view. And we'll see where we're at.
Here in WWE.
You're right
that, Saxton. When you step into the Undertaker's yard, you know
Bum,
exactly
bum,
what you're getting
bum.
yourself into. And it's nothing good as the Phenom wants to send a message.
Undertaker's always so cool. This is an interesting match. So Terry Funk, I think the only person who doesn't really belong is Carl Anderson. Everybody else belongs in this match. What is this match? I know.
Four superstars and hostile.
Oh wait, am I playing as? Hold on. I think I put myself as Cody Rhodes. Hold on. Oops. Whoopsie. Or I'm sorry, Stardust. Okay.
You gotta look out for number one.
So we have Carl Anderson, Stardust, and Terry Funk.
Turning the tables.
Stop in the leg.
Absolutely spiked.
DDT. Atomic drop. Oof.
Jumping down. He could pin his opponent right here. Broken up. And the match continues. Big punch finds its mark. Pulled back into the hip toss. I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Oh, please don't remind me, Corey.
Set up for the Russian leg sweep.
Nicely done. Kick down low.
Into the corner now. One wicked attack after another. Cover. Shoulders are down.
Going for the pin. Carl Anderson gonna break it up though.
Kick out. Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game.
As Undertaker comes in with the steel chair, but gets stopped by Stardust.
Submission move. He's
Gets him in an arm bar.
trying to find a way.
It's gonna be way too early to tap out the dead man.
Delivers a knee. And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver. He's outside the ring now.
Hope he's got a plan.
As Stardust gets put against the ropes,
With the great equalizer here. This
and they're gonna choke him with that top rope. Terry Funk. Ooh, stunning Carl Anderson.
And Funk turning it around. What are they doing here?
You can see the intent behind that attack. Exploiting the arm must be the strategy here. Oh, man.
He thinks he has it.
Going for the pin already. One.
Strong kick out.
Only gets the one count before Carl Anderson breaks it up.
Uh-oh.
But now he has caught the eyes of the dead man.
Stinging right to the back. It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that.
I don't know what happened there.
Funk places him in position. Gonna
Terry Funk. Oh, dropping him on his head.
Stardust is really fired up.
As Stardust goes after Luke Gallows here.
Uh-oh.
And down he goes, but the Undertaker immediately breaking up the pin.
Stardust closing out a win.
Inverted DDT.
Goes with an inverted DDT.
Stardust.
There's the crossroads.
Will Stardust take advantage?
But everyone's going to pile on that. Luke Gallows going after him first.
He knows
As Undertaker
The Undertaker
goes for a tombstone pile driver on Terry Funk,
won't withstand that. And it's
but immediately Stardust is gonna break it up.
Stardust telling his opponent to bring
Is
it.
he gonna steal the pin?
This isn't the smartest thing to do.
No,
Antagonizing
he's
your
cleaning,
opponent
dusting off his
instead of
shoes in
attacking
Terry Funk's face.
him. Oh, elbow right to
As
the
Terry
brain.
Funk
That is
immediately strikes back, put him in the sleeper hold,
Right side of the sleeper.
but Stardust is gonna get out of it
Between these superstars right now, really trying.
Looking for the arm, looking for the arm.
as he puts Terry Funk in the arm bar.
A weapon we've seen. Reverse
He's gonna go ahead and get out.
catches a punch.
He's getting pulled
As
down
Undertaker
Yeah, this fatal four-way has certainly taken its toll, Michael.
Ooh, dropped on his neck. Luke Gallows DDT going for a pin on. Is he gonna go for a pin on the dead man?
Undertaker had that scouted.
Went for the big boot. He missed.
Just a smidge quicker.
Great strength being shown here.
He's not gonna miss the snake eyes here. As he goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And the Undertaker picks up the win with a snake eyes in the corner.
Here is your winner, The Undertaker.
What an amazing match, especially for our winner. Pulling out all the stops in this fatal four-way.
We saw something special from each of these men
Pretty good,
tonight.
pretty good.
I thought all
Pretty
four
good.
of them
Pretty good match. Pretty good match. Okay. Universe mode. Load. Alright. OCDS. Alright, here we go. Let's take a look at the show we have. We have Jimmy Timothy versus Soom Guy in a one-on-one. Hope Simpson versus Melissa Max. Danny Lazar versus Luna Ray. The Falcon versus Roman Reigns. And Jamarcus is going after King again. Because, of course, King won the championship at the end, so he is champion over here on OCDS as well. And Roman Reigns won the mid-card championship, so all these are one-on-ones. Just normal one-on-ones. No tag matches or anything, so alright. We're going to go with one-on-ones then. We'll watch the full event, then just one match from each of the upcoming events. So we'll start off with Jimmy Timothy, Soom Guy, Hope Simpson, Melissa Max, Danny Lazar, Luna Ray, Falcon versus Roman Reigns. I thought I turned off rivalry actions. Did I not turn off rivalry actions? I swear I turned off rivalry actions. Let me look. I thought I turned those off. Automatic rivalries off. Yeah. I turned them off. So apparently Universe Mode didn't acknowledge that. Okay. Alright, starting match. I mean, I guess it's just doing automatic rivalries anyway, even though I didn't want it to, but sure. Like, I thought I completely turned them off, but apparently you can't turn off rivalries. Alright, and starting off, no entrances. It's Soom Guy versus Jimmy Timothy. And to start off our matches here on OCDS with our tag team, our champion up against Jimmy Timothy, the challenger.
finally got things under control. It's obvious the issues between these two are so
Oh, and a vicious clothesline by Soom Guy
anticipated match, but this match is now officially
as he goes to town against Jimmy Timothy, one of the challengers for his belt.
Well, if you want to go stand in the way of these superstars, go for it. From where I'm sitting, it doesn't look like there's any stopping them.
Nice little suplex there.
Oh, unloading a big kick to the back. Oh, stop. And the forearm smash. Every ounce of momentum is now against him. Yeah. Slingshot.
Quick return to the ring.
Ooh, and he missed that dive. That's gonna hurt.
Such a result.
That was an example of boldness backfiring. And that was an expertly executed DDT. Beautiful senton.
Gets the knees up.
I like the broken looking barricades. Those are so cool. I really do like this arena. This is the main reason I wanted to do this and do a little bit more of a slow burn as opposed to wham. Because I feel like this is the one that more people are going to want to be in on. And I want to give people a chance to do that. Who's this bootleg Damian Priest? Hey. He's not completely bootleg, but he's a little bit. Ooh, and barely even, not even a 1 count. As Jimmy Timothy tries to tap him out. It's not gonna work. As he clotheslines him over top. Going up top. Calling Jimmy Timothy to his feet. Oh, and a flying forearm.
Off the top rope, putting it all on the line.
And a spiking DDT onto the floor. I think he might be dead.
Both wrists captured and
Oh, God.
he's starting to struggle here. At this stage of the match, they are clearly starting to feel the effects of this back and forth. Oh, that hurt.
And Sungai is just continuing to work over his opponent, but is not going for the count out. As he sends him over to the ropes. Oh, and a clothesline as he goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Sungai is our winner.
Here is your winner, Typhoon Sungai.
I didn't think they had it in them.
Pretty solid, pretty solid. That jumping clothesline definitely helped.
Breaking the rules doesn't always pay off.
No rules were broken, Saxton, but it was almost worth the risk if you ask me. I thought they almost had them.
All right. Next up, we have Hope Simpson versus Melissa Max. This is one of the random ones that I was able to find. Again, I also went online to try and, or onto the thing to try and just find good jobbers to use. And all of these really good so far. All the ones that I found. One of the creators that I really have been liking is
Yeah, but that can always backfire. You can't
I think it's Nowhere There Were Cause,
respect from everyone you meet.
or Mostly There Were Cause. Basically, they do a lot of like female wrestlers, and they do them very well. I have a couple of characters from them.
Can they go on the attack?
In fact, our current champion, Danny Lazara, is one of them.
Send to the ropes.
All right, Melissa Max immediately starting off on this match.
Nicely done. Just caught flush. Shot block.
Nice little shot block at the right.
Just doing anything they can.
But yeah,
to
since it has a
chip
smaller
away.
character pool, I probably wouldn't want to use this one for my jam mode. I would probably use our one for the fighting game characters. I just think they work better.
Arm wringer applied.
Down for a
Whoa,
European armbreaker.
stomping on the arm.
To apply an agonizing Utilizing armbar stretch.
Punishing stretch.
That can prohibit any use of their shoulder going forward.
Oh,
Da
man.
da da da.
Oh, sharp knee.
Beautiful
Oh.
takedown into the Achilles.
Nice job getting the takedown.
She will not let this match end.
Bum ba da dum dum dum.
Oh, that's a hard kick.
Ooh. Melissa
Heads up the ring,
Max.
but needs to be mindful of the referee's count here. Ooh, she just turned it around. Crucial moment.
Oh, going for the knee strike. 1, 2. No, only gets the 1 count. I was hoping I was going to be able to show that I had remade one of the characters, but unfortunately, I don't know if we'll get to her today. She was not in a match that I saw.
Had that one scouted.
Exploder suplex. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Taking this to the floor.
Going for stomps.
Ooh, look at her answering back. This match is wearing her down.
They've definitely taken their lumps at this
As
point.
Melissa
Their
Max
opponent is not missing
continues her assault.
Oh, what a kick.
Ooh, kicking strike to her opponent,
Great counter.
but she's able to get out of it.
On display there.
And puts her opponent back towards
Now
the
gets tossed into the
ring.
ring.
Ooh, solid strike going for the pin. 1, 2. Not even a 2 count.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
What a forearm smash.
And again smashing her with that forearm.
Arm control applied and a kick right to the midsection. Rolling neck snap. Brutal.
Damn.
Dragon suplex. Talk about a bad landing.
Nice job there. She might be able to pick up the win here against Melissa Max, but
Fisherman suplex.
She's been on the offensive for a little
solid
while. She's
suplexes.
become relentless at this point.
Vicious knee drop.
Devastating knee to the neck.
That offense really hitting her hard.
And hanging tough, but beginning to show some wear and tear. Might want to think about picking up the pace a bit.
All right. Miss Max missing her strike.
Places her right in the corner.
These matches are going pretty fast. I'm actually happy.
Turnbuckle.
We're getting good matches and they're going quick. It's a good day. It's a good day.
Kick.
She got the shoulders down.
1, 2. Oh, only gets the 2 count.
In the arena after that kick out.
She's going to chase her opponent out, not letting her get a moment to breathe.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Single leg
Now going for a single leg Boston Crab.
Boston Crab.
Trapped and nowhere to go.
Oh, she's locking it in.
For some reason, she lets go of the hold.
Ooh, she let go. Okay.
She was clearly
Interesting. And Melissa Max is going to spike her down with a spine buster for going to the top rope. Swanton bomb.
She just created
1,
a
2, 3. Wow.
She picks up
And she threw that match too. She had her ready to tap and just let Melissa Max have it. That spine buster was vicious.
in the ring.
You hate to see a loss after such an honorable display.
I'll say it's worse to feel it than see it, Saxton.
All right, Melissa Max beating Hope Simpson. Next up, we have Luna Ray versus Danny Lazzara. Yay, we finally get to see intros. I think this is Luna Ray. Rhea Ripley entrance with the music of Becky Lynch. Doesn't seem to fit. Yeah, not as much. Some of it fits a little. Because the song's basically ending right as they get in the ring.
One of the best competitors around, ready to show her skills.
All right. Here comes Danny Lazzara.
All-Star Internet Women's Champion, Danny Lazzara.
Gentlemen, I think this one's going to turn into a fight in a hurry, and I cannot wait.
She treats every match like a title defense. That's how she got to this point in her career.
Getting things started here. We have a superstar.
Alrighty, Danny Lazzara, current champion, versus Luna Ray. And immediately going for that headlock.
Trying to break out of this. Ooh, an elbow does the job.
But Luna Ray is not going to go quietly into the night.
Stomp to the arm. Senton.
She rolls over.
Now trampling the opposition.
God, I really like how the arena looks. I'm so happy with it.
And here we go now. Elbow drop to the knee.
I need to make one for Wham, but I have to figure out how I'm going to make it look as cool as the OCDS arena, one that's like very clearly there. So I'll probably go for that one. I'll probably have it based on like original WWE, WWF,
She slips outside.
like the blue mat with the red, white, and blue ropes. Throwing her over. Oh, and a kick across the chest. That has gotta hurt. As Daniel Lazzara. Oh! I think something cracked there. I don't know on whose end.
Ooh, stomp to the back.
She does the double stomp. Yeah, she's got the same double stomp
Oh, man.
everyone else has.
She down.
she gets thrown into the
Letting her
steps.
opponent know she is ready for anything.
Dana Lazara, oh, dropping her head against the floor. She's really milking that count. She doesn't want her to win, so she's just like, no, I'm going to make sure you don't win.
I don't know if she cares.
I think Luna Ray might be counted out here.
And now she's looking to go top rope. Perched up top.
Nope, never mind. Danny Lazar waited until the last second to dive back outside and reset the account. She wants to do more damage to her opponent.
Takedown. Rolls through. Oh, man.
This hubris could be on her undoing, though. Oh, she throws her into the steps again.
Brought back into the ring.
And taking her back to the ring.
Scratching and clawing. This could
Ash moves up, going for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Danny Lazara in a very quick match against Luna Ray.
Here is your winner.
She was ready for her opponent.
Big effort tonight.
That's why she's champ and was champ for pretty much all of last year.
Women's division was watching this one, and she is the one to watch, guys.
All right. Yeah, it was kind of a lackluster match because it was so quick. Right in the middle. All right, next up we have a normal one-on-one with the Falcon, one of our new jobber types, going up against Roman Reigns
The referee starting the
for a
match.
non-title match. Oh, and Falcon bumps the ref with Roman.
The match just started.
Fisticuffs from the opening bell. This thing's going to get ugly.
And can the match continue?
And now while the referee is down,
This in.
he's going to immediately put him in a guillotine
Right out. And just like that, he's out of the hold.
into a stunner.
Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Hooking the arm for a Fujiwara armbar.
Fujiwara armbar applied. Pulverizing the arm is a great way to create an advantage. Basically forcing your opponent to
Immediately
fight
going for the
one-handed.
armbar.
Incredible standing corkscrew moonsault. Wow.
And just like that,
Only getting the one count on Roman
He's
Reigns.
nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
And yeah, we're doing past Roman Reigns instead of the king head of the table, but
it could change.
it's because he's the mid-card champion, not the Universal.
What a landing.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Let's see what the Falcon can do here.
The arm and then a kick right to the ribs.
Reigns is facing some serious trouble. Roman's being picked apart.
As the Falcon stomps on his ankle
As the
and gets
armbar
stretched out.
again.
Will he get counted out? We'll find out.
And gets tossed
Oh,
back into the mat.
he's getting put back in the ring. Roman now. Oh, and an exchange of hands here. Falcon coming out on top. Roman striking back. Falcon striking back.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these
Oh, and yet again, he's calling for it. Striking back and forth.
absolutely drained. But
And now Falcon getting countered. And countered again. Oh, and Roman Reigns gets him with the uppercut as he goes to the corner. Oh, looks like he was going to go for the spear, but he changed his mind
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
As Falcon. Oh,
Reigns had that scouted.
gets rolled up by Roman Reigns into a power bomb.
He's getting a little battered now.
Roman just
Falcon rolling back
solidifying
in.
his position at the top with that spear.
Oh, as he gets speared by Roman Reigns.
Two. And the kick.
And a kick out of 2.
Almost a 3 count.
Yeah, talk about a close call.
Roman Reigns not going to be happy about that
And by the looks of things, neither is Reigns.
as he lays out the Falcon.
Pivoted towards Roman.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself. Stomps.
And charging up that Superman punch. Oh, missing with it.
Placing them into the corner.
As Falcon puts him in the corner, sending him across.
The buckle full head of steam.
Oh.
Driven down face first.
Slamming him into the mat.
He's getting a huge boost right now from all those chants and cheers.
And the double peace sign. Oh, and he gets super kicked.
Hits him with the counter.
But counters Roman Reigns
On a kick.
as he goes over to the corner. It's his turn now. Spear in return. But he ain't done yet.
Will it be?
Going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out of 2 by Roman Reigns.
They didn't even know existed. Oh, toss across.
Nice little hip toss.
The elbow to the arm. Arm bar.
All right.
Senton connects.
Woof.
Aggressively attacking the shoulder.
Reigns is getting dismantled here.
Roman has to wake up and get going in a...
So far, so good.
Just happened? That could finish off Roman.
And the Falcon will pick up the win.
Here is your winner, Nathan the Falcon Sawyer.
They might not be in the best shape right now, but they have to be feeling good after that win.
I'll give them one.
All right, newcomer.
They know how to take a beating.
Picking up the win on Roman Reigns. And our final match, the rematch of a century. But it's not for the title, it's just for the #1 slot. It's Jamarcus versus King.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
And I don't remember if this is the King that I made the change to or not. One of the Kings I downloaded a different one. I don't remember which one I did that for.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Surgeon, Jay Cruz.
The arena's buzzing, social
All right.
media's buzzing, a big fight feel and a main event level match.
Nerf King. No, we don't nerf King. Well, if he continues to keep winning, yes, we can nerf him. That's why we have a redeem for when people are too strong and be like, this person needs a nerf. And we can re-roll what stats he has. But the thing is, like, I've seen people who are really low rated. Like, Falcon was not super high rated, so he should not have been taking on Roman Reigns that easily. But hey, the game's AI will do weird stuff. Alright. Maybe Christian's the one to defeat King. Who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, now we're talking.
No, this is the same King, I think. Yeah, this is the same one. For continuity. I keep forgetting I need to change this song to,
241 pounds, the National Internet Wrestling Champion, King!
Now this
Need to remind myself to do that.
new life into this crowd.
Hey, we're already alive, Cole. I don't know how this superstar's going to do anything to change that into being more alive.
Yeah, Corey, but the fearless and daring behavior we see from this superstar brings the WWE Universe to an entirely new level.
Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da.
He may not
Gotta
be
give our
the
champion
championship
time to
tonight,
get
but
into the
his
ring.
prize is always on the line.
King still celebrating. Hey, his intro is a bit long. Alright, let's get into the match. Jamarcus versus King.
And as this match gets underway, it's worth noting that while this is a non-title match, we've got a superstar here who very much has championship.
Now, I think Jamarcus might pick up the win because I think he's still our highest rated over King, but King is also a champion on top of being pretty high rated, so maybe they're about even.
Take on a champion. I mean, the hardware speaks for itself. This is a guy you don't want to mess with.
I gotta agree with you. Always a challenge when you have to prove yourself to a champion.
Ooh, flying forearm by Cruz. As Jamarcus. Ooh, kicks King in the face. Looks like he's trying to teach King a thing or two about being in this universe.
A knee right to the face.
Trying to say, this is my house now. But it is not quite so.
He
As
is
it
getting
explodes through King.
Yeah, and this has to decrease his composure moving forward.
Put into position now.
What a throw. Clearly an attack
He just
that
throws him
very
aside
few
like he's
superstars
nothing.
Can perform with such ease.
Oh, just turn that around. Oh, what a kick.
Bum, bum, bum.
What are we gonna see here?
Alright. Jamarcus doing a good job so far. Oh, nice little exploder there.
Oh, my God. Springboard
Rules.
Moonsault! Wow!
Nice work going for the top rope maneuvers on King.
Good defense.
Now going for the strikes. Thing about King is he is really hard to take down. He's very resilient. And then once he gets a hold of you, you're going to wish that he didn't.
Top rope, punishing their opponent.
Not a whole lot you can do with a bum wing, guys. Gets him with the counter.
Flapjack. Is it enough here?
Really? Gonna go for it off the flapjack? No way.
Kicks out. He's still
No
in
way he
this.
got the king there. Wasn't that? Or the king? The pin there.
No, that clothesline hurt.
Triple clothesline incoming. Two.
I say the third time's the charm. Will that be the case?
And three.
Are we gonna see it?
The Batista bite.
Oh, look at
But Jamarcus is going to get out of it.
Blow all it took.
Before he can get away, King stops him. Take him over to the corner.
WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
As he puts him up, kicking the leg.
the legs is one of the most effective strategies in it. Kick to the midsection.
Uh-oh.
I think I know what's next.
Power bomb.
See ya. Thanks for coming. Cover.
Two. And a 2 count
Within inches of
on
victory.
King by
It's
Jamarcus.
snatched away.
This match just keeps getting more and more exciting.
And it's going to take composure now. Could just need one more big move.
Whoa, not quite yet.
Setting up for something here.
Able to avoid there. And now dropping the bombs.
Oh, right to the jaw. Attack to the midsection.
Wow, reverse powerbomb.
He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle. Incoming! Diving front drop kick. Oh, man. Efficient offense leaving no breathing room. Yeah, he's fulfilling his game plan to the T.
Going good so far. Jamarcus able to take down King. As he picks him up. Oh, King is able to counter.
Looking for some momentum.
Oh, but he gets stomped from behind when he wasn't looking. Powerbomb by Jamarcus into the final flash.
Exclamation point.
Goes over top. Going up top. Well, the thing is, he might lose in normal matches. It's just a matter of whether he loses at a pay-per-view when his title is on the line, you know?
As good as he's getting right about now. Taking a chance.
One,
Time and landing.
two,
Incredible.
and a kick out of 2 by King.
Close to ending it all there.
But King is so cool.
The fight is being brought right to him.
Yeah, and he keeps struggling to slow the opposition down.
Okay, everything's going.
Who won the race? Charlie's horse.
No problems, which is good.
Wrists captured.
Oh, and a Kama Yoga.
Oh my God.
As he springboards off the top into the moonsault, Jamarcus slowly getting to his feet
Showing he's not out of it.
He's open to start
as
rush of his own
King
attack. Oh, impressive counter.
continues his reign. Going for a drop kick again. Going for the pin. 1, 2.
Stops the count.
Only gets a 2 count. As he throws him to the ropes. Flapjacks him.
Could be it.
Going for the pin. 1, 2.
Count after
Not
one.
even a
It's
2
hard to
count.
believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Into the ring now. Using
The heck?
He thinks he has it.
And there we go. Jamarcus Cruz picks up a win
Huge win here.
with a sidekick.
Here is your winner, the Surgeon J. Cruz.
An important victory.
victory for him in this match.
We really saw what these competitors
All
are
right.
made of here tonight.
And that's all we have for OCDS. That's everything for our inaugural show. I would say Wham did better. So now what we're going to do is we are going to go to the next show, which is Bits. And we're only going to watch one match. Every other one we're going to simulate. All right, see what we have. We got Francine Flores and Sonya Rose versus Hypnotic and Rena. Okay, Amelia Porter versus Luna Ray. Aaron Reed versus Mizuki. A lot of female wrestlers. Suzuki Tanaka versus Danny Lazara. And the rematch of King versus Jamarcus. Not for the title, though. It's just a rematch. Okay, God. I think I kind of want to watch the first match of Rena and Hypnotic versus Francine and Sonya. I would say, no, there's interesting matches. Most of them are in the female one. It's either that or the Suzuki Tanaka versus Danny Lazara match. But I think this tag team will be more fun. So we're probably going to watch the opening match. And then we'll simulate the rest. Well, let's watch Bits. Tag team action. This way we at least get to see different people too. Why is Suzuki only fighting Danny? I don't know. It's the match she got booked for. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to do their tag team entrance. Oh no, this is just Francine. She just has the boring thing. Oh, she's from Paris. I should have put her with the other Parisian. Oh well. While this is going, I'll be right back again.
She knows she deserves to be atop this division, and a win tonight will go a long way towards that.
From Nashville, Tennessee, Sonya Rose.
This superstar has no hobbies, no stress relievers, nothing outside of WWE. That is the secret to their success and the adoration from the WWE Universe.
Well, that's just up until the WWE Universe realizes how one-dimensional this dud right here is.
Such a pessimist. She knows tonight is going to be a big challenge, but if anyone is up for it, it's this woman.
All right.
The WWE Universe.
Then we got this group, who's the tag champions. I forgot to make their actual entrance because I'm a dummy.
Women's Tag Team Champions, Pretty Deadly.
The tag division has been extremely competitive as of late. Every duo looking to show why they run things around here.
Boot shot. Yum. All right.
Classic tag team action set to get underway. Anything we should know, Corey?
Tag your partner, trust your partner, pin the other guys. That about cover it?
Sounds good to me.
There we go. Francine Flores found herself a new partner.
Across the collarbone.
When you see a unit as aligned as they are, it's really incredible. Brutal boot. She's going up.
Top rope here. From
I like Mandy Rose. She's cool.
Elbow drop. Are you kidding me?
Telling her opponent that she has even more left in her tank.
With the reversal.
Uh-oh. Half and half suplex. Lights out.
Oh, no mercy behind that forearm.
Boom.
Pump kick on target.
As the arm bars stretch in.
Sorry about that.
Punishing stretch.
Shooting pain in the shoulders, the kind of thing that builds and builds during a match.
Had to grab a small snack and a drink.
Boom. Nice.
And Marina already with the
Not a very
suplex.
effective pin attempt.
Beautiful
And these
reverse
amazing
STO.
bits.
Face first.
Brought to you by Bad Bitch Energy.
Series of elbows looking to create separation. She does so.
Able to break free from Marina. As she plants her, going for the pin.
The amount of
One.
force behind that is enough to knock a normal person out.
We getting a
So
one
resilient.
count.
Oh man, right across the chest.
She makes the tag.
In the
She
tag,
is
Hypnotic
unleashed.
now getting into this fight.
She flips it back on her. Oh, that might be it. She's quick to get her shoulder up.
Not even a near fall there.
Wants her set up in the corner.
Corner and a couple back elbows to follow. Oh!
And now she's giving us all
Uh-oh,
a
and
chance to
Hypnotic
bask in
calling
her
into the crowd.
effervescence.
Hypnotic. Hypnotic.
Oh my gosh. Terminating knee smash.
Oh, there's the old stump puller leg snap.
That's gonna hurt.
Tear your hamstring. Tag, switch it
Going
out.
over and tags in her partner.
She's fighting back. Tag is made. Tandem offense on the way. Oh, double knees.
Right to the back. That was that chemistry you cannot teach.
Looking for the back suplex.
Ooh.
And we just saw some serious offense.
Planting her face on that knee as Rena gets whipped into the corner. Francine Flores slamming her down, going up top.
She's about to rise up.
Calling her to her feet.
From the
Oh, and she lands the move, but also doesn't land the move.
A pinpoint kick
As
to
she
the back.
kicks her to the spine.
She's able to get out of the way. Vicious right
Oh, and a knee strike by Francine Flores. And stomping on Hypnotic's teammate while in range
You gotta wonder if there's more animosity in this
of
match
taking
between
damage.
herself
Both
and
women
she's
now
in total
getting
control.
knocked off
Yeah, she's really keeping her opponent contained.
as she tags in her teammate, Sonya Rose. Sonya now waiting for the count as Arena gets back in.
What a shot.
Not prepared for that clothesline as she goes for the pin. One.
Before the refs count. She's not going quietly into the good night here, making things very interesting. She's pushed into the corner, connecting with a sharp elbow.
Forearm strike there. She goes over and tags in Hypnotic. Hypnotic now. Throwing her opponent over the side
way out of your
as she
depth here.
taunts in front of her opponent's teammate for delivering some strikes to try and knock her off the apron. And it may work with the Beast of the Bodhrun.
This is gonna hurt.
Still going. Good grief.
Woo. now they're all fighting on the outside.
And she's using this moment to summon all of her strength.
And so far, Danny is
Coming.
was doing well.
Wicked clothesline.
But Hypnotic came back with a vicious clothesline. She gets thrown over top.
Oh my gosh! One hand!
Oh, brutal. Oh, right on the arm. Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Oh man, looks like her opponent's not going to need a chiropractor.
Elbow drop on target. Boom. Jarring impact. And she still fails to extend any resistance here.
Yeah, but she can't allow this surge to frustrate her.
And Sonya tagging in Francine Flores as Francine and Hypnotic go toe-to-toe. Two of them fighting before. In fact, I think they were in the title match together. I would have to double check the footage from not last week, 2 weeks ago. 'Cause last week we didn't really have a thing.
All the way out. Sit out, guard buster.
This is just the culmination of my efforts so far. I think it's good. I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? How have the matches been? Have they been fun, quick, exciting?
With minimal trepidation.
I think they've been pretty good.
No fear, absolute reckless abandon.
And Rena dropping Francine Flores onto the mat. Just the solid black floor.
No one likes a count out. Bashed right into the post on the outside.
And Rena going for the count out. Both women now needing to get back into the ring
She's got it. Got her shoulder
with a
down.
forearm to the face. 1, 2, and a kick out of 2 by Francine Flores.
Put her away! I'm asking myself the same question. I have no idea. She avoids the attack completely.
Oh, and a shot to the face with her knee.
Mounted with punches and a stop to the gut too.
She's been dragged through the ringer tonight. Yeah, this is not good. You don't say, Saxton.
Match is going well.
Oh, that backfired on her. Everyone needs to get out of the way of this fight.
This feels so unsafe.
Ladies, what are you doing?
And surely she hears how high the referee's count has gotten at this point. Well, if she does, maybe she just doesn't.
She's gonna get counted out. Rena, what are you doing, girl? You are purposely getting counted out here. What the hell?
Guys, I have a feeling someone
Stops her from getting the Beast of Bodhrán on her teammate. It is gonna affect her. Hypnotic's not gonna be able to get in. And a kick out at 2. Lamau bugged. Yeah. I don't know if it was bugged or what happened there.
Tag.
Rena noticing the tag that's happened. Now up against
Wall running into you.
Sonya Rose. And Sonya showing why she is a dominant force before going to tag in her teammate. Going for the pin. Hypnotic gonna break it up because she's been out of the arena long enough where she could.
She's looking highly motivated, getting hyped up.
Oh, but strikes to the face
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
as she continues her assault here, trying to take her over to her side of the arena.
Using the elbow to
Does
escape
not
the
work.
attack.
And it sends her up against the ropes.
The Fez pressing it.
And we got the bite.
Biting them and then smashing their head into the mat.
Oh, going for the vampire bites.
Someone stop this. Pull out a big move.
As she goes for the pin, this time Sonya is going to get in and break it up.
Shut up.
Which means that the next tag in, I think, should end it. Hypnotic going for Francine Flores here. And Hypnotic. Oh, step up Superman punch. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3.
Performance and what a win.
And the champions retain.
Two great superstars that go great together, and that win is proof.
Maybe a little hyperbolic, but these two performed like they're born to be a tag team. If they stay together, watch out.
That's why they're the champions. All right. Then we're going to simulate all the other matches to see who won. All right, Luna Ray beat Amelia Porter. Aaron Reed, new girl, beat Mizuki, also new. Suzuki Tanaka beat Danny Lazara. That probably puts her in the #1 contender spot. And last but not least, we got Jamarcus versus King. Jamarcus picks up a second win. So he is 1-2-0 against King. Okay, let's go to our next episode of OCDS. Ooh, we see Alan Ray. All right, King is going up against Heartthrob Bobby Gobb. Zoom Guy going up against Jimmy Timothy. Luna Ray versus Mizuki. Roman Reigns versus Gambit. And our main event is a triple threat match with Alan Ray, Simon Banshee, and Jamarcus Cruz. Well, this is probably the match that we're going to watch. Because while the other ones are all really interesting, this one just overall has characters that we all want to see. Other than Jamarcus, who we've already seen. So many good matches, but I don't want to watch them all. I'm committing to one match per thing until we get to the pay-per-view, so that way we're pay-per-viewed up. So we're going to start the show, and we are going to simulate up to the triple threat match and see who won. All right, Heartthrob Bobby Gobb beat King. Holy. We'll have to see what happened there. King is on a losing streak here on OCDS. Then Zoom Guy and Jimmy Timothy. Zoom Guy beat Jimmy Timothy again. Luna Ray beat Mizuki. Gambit beat Roman Reigns. And now we have our triple threat match between Jamarcus Cruz, Alan Ray, and Simon Banshee. Hey, so what's up, homeboy? How are you? How you be? How you is?
Oh, are you guys ready?
All right, coming out first, we've got Alan Ray.
Making his way to the ring from San Francisco, California.
Tired as fuck. I know the feeling, homie. I totally understand that for sure.
This competitor is just way too aggressive. They need to do some breathing exercises or something. Unlock the inner peace. I'm a little surprised to hear that from you, Corey. You endorse anyone who brings a little animosity to the ring. Well, maybe sometimes I do, but this is too much. They should dial it back. Do some yoga.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to go pick up the Wild Smones again. I need to go pick up Bubba Ray and Brody Ray. Or not Bubba Ray and Brody Ray. Bubba Bruno and Brody Bruno.
Things are about to
Whose music didn't transfer over right? That is not his music.
And his opponents, first representing Pretty Deadly from Sin City, weighing in at
Been working your ass off? Hey, man, I totally understand that.
The WWE Universe has been counting the days, hours, and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
Right entrance, wrong music. It's actually not his right entrance at all. I gotta wonder how many other ones got messed up. It's fine. I'll have to go back in and fix it.
And here he comes.
From New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Surgeon J. Cruz.
Yeah, almost. All right, triple threat match. Jamarcus, Simon, and Alan Ray. Who will win? I have no idea who's going to win this match, honestly. My hope would be either Alan or Simon, either one, honestly. Just so we get some new blood, getting wins. Oh,
My goodness.
He got whipped into that.
and out of the three, Simon's the only one who's really a heel. Well, maybe Jamarcus might be a heel as well, but Simon's in his heel arc after being the hero the last 2 seasons.
Oh, and a rear super kick.
He's now relegated to being a heel.
Clothesline.
That's okay. We'll probably have him do a redemption arc later or something. But it's glad to hear that you've been working. I've been seeing that you've been working your ass off both on like Twitch stuff and I'm sure stuff outside of it. Your Onyx stuff is really good. You've been busting your ass, homie.
Different mindset. A
Power to
superstar
you.
Must be prepared to go all out. Be as aggressive and vicious as possible. Remember, it's no
And
disqualification.
ooh,
But it can only end
Alan Ray got a kendo stick. Simon had a kendo stick. Jamarcus grabbed a sledgehammer as he hits both men with it. Alan Ray is going to be the one that stops him, slamming him onto the kendo stick. Ow.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to
Calling
let
up.
anything stop him.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
Hell yeah, homie.
Down he goes.
That you're busy doing shit, you know?
Look at this. Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock. That was a
You missed it yesterday, though. I did stream my whole time, except my stream turned off at about like an hour and a half into the stream, and I didn't realize it till the end. So, like, all of my stream from yesterday is just like, well, it's all hidden now. No one knows what happened.
Has a cure for what we just saw.
So I'm gonna have to redo that one.
And a stop to
Wow.
the gut, too.
I can redo some of the stuff. I don't know how that even happens. Like, OBS just straight up said, nope, you're not streaming at the moment.
DDT.
Like, no warning, no nothing. It was insane.
snap suplex.
Nice suplex by Simon. As Jamarcus goes over to the corner. Oh, and a kick to the stomach.
Here we go.
Inverted DDT.
Lights out.
For a nice inverted DDT.
Set him up for the Russian leg sweep. He thinks he has it.
Going for the pin. Simon immediately breaking it up. Went for the grab. Didn't quite get it at first, but gets it the second time around. Oh, as he suplexes him into the mat. Nice drop kick by Simon. As Jamarcus gets a nice little combo in return. Dominating the match. Alan Ray going for the equalizer, throwing a kendo stick against the #1 contender before he hangs him over to the side. Going for the pin. One. Only gets a 1 count. As Simon heads to the outside to grab a baseball bat. Oh, and a strike to Alan Ray.
Something tells me he's looking to hit more than a home run here.
Oh. And another strike. And then he throws it on Jamarcus. Went for the float over DDT and gets stopped right there. As Jamarcus kicks the arm. Nice little Frankensteiner into the head punches. Before he takes down. Whoa. 2. Nope. Got a kick out of Allen, but not much.
A rolling thunder. And back in the ring we go. He skirts away, living to fight another day. Illegal in many sports, but that was used effectively in there.
All right.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
Simon was on the inside with Jamarcus. Oh, and he gets hit by a chair.
Up they go.
That'll jam your tailbone.
Crashing down hard.
Caught by the back of the elbow.
Oh, my God, a clothesline.
These 3 men putting their lives through hell.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
It's a solid triple threat match. TBH.
Able to reverse that one.
Ooh, Jamarcus missing the kick as Alan Ray slams Simon down. Simon gonna roll out, but that rollout may cost him the match. Because now leaving Alan Ray alone with Jamarcus, who has a baseball bat, going to use it.
Let him have this moment.
But Simon is back up and getting back in the ring. And before Jamarcus can even begin to do a pin count, Simon was already there. Solid strikes. But Jamarcus is going to slip by with a flying forearm.
He's running on empty right now. These are dire straits for him. He needs to be extra cautious
As he
now.
throws Allen against the ropes. Oh! Jamarcus calling his shot.
And he may be getting pushed beyond his limit.
Yeah, and he has to recover quickly.
As Simon takes him down, spinning over to the top,
Attack with aggression as this match goes on.
waiting for the opportune moment
At this moment.
as he goes for
Oh man, he is fired up now.
a surfboard into the ground. Oh, and the elbow.
And this one might be headed ringside. Returning to the ring now.
And he has free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about.
Steered clear of that.
As he was trying to get in on that, Alan Ray dropping Jamarcus into the corner, but not paying attention to his other opponent who was ready for him with a swinging neck breaker.
And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
Rope step.
As Jamarcus goes up over top, Alan Ray is able to stop him.
The decision to take such a risk at this juncture is questionable.
No corner being given by either competitor. You have to believe this one's going to be decided by the smallest of margins.
Ooh, again.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring. This isn't the smartest thing to do. Antagonizing your opponent instead of attacking him. And these attacks are really nothing but trouble.
So far, so good. Simon on his own.
He's able to sidestep there.
Uh-oh, and now Jamarcus has a hold of one of them, dropping him with Snake Eyes in the corner. Oh, and there's the flying forearm, followed by another clothesline as he picks up the bat. The bat is in play
What's the plan here?
as he goes to, oh, I think he was going to try and hit Allen, but decided not to. Think he's going to try and hit him here. Nope, we missed.
Uh-oh.
Face first.
Uh-oh, this is gonna be nasty. There's the power into the jackhammer. And we are done here. Look at this. Boom. Nice. Has it hooked in.
Goodness, inverted suplex.
Into the ring again.
Sent into the corner.
Reversal. Can he take advantage? Jumping neck breaker. Ouch.
Sidewalk slam. Oh, a knee.
Lights out. Out of the ring. What's his plan here?
Staved off that attack.
Pretty good one. Pretty good one.
Set up with the side Russian leg sweep.
Hey, Invisible Guy.
It's even more
I'm doing all right. How are you? How you be? How you is? We're having we're going over one of our matches of our universe mode, which you can join if you have characters. You can upload them to OCDS, or if you know what they're under, I can go look for them. Nice, nice. And right now we have Simon Banshee, which is one of our created people that carried over from previous years. Jamarcus Cruz, who's a newcomer, and Alan Ray, who is also a
Look at
newcomer.
this neck lock into it. Into it. Nice takedown. It's been a struggle for these competitors.
This isn't even a title match. This is just a normal match. So many running strikes. Jamarcus going for the bat strike. He's going to get it. Is it going to be enough? No. Simon was able to slip by, but Alan Ray is still up, so he's not going to be able to get the pin. It's not going to happen.
Oh my God! Surfboard leg breaker.
And now there's an opening.
Yeah, for now, everyone just be chilling. We'll probably start up our My GM mode versus chat here in a little bit. Got like 3 or 4 matches to go over. And if they go fairly quickly, that shouldn't go too long.
Oh, what are they going to do here?
Uh-oh, Jamarcus going for... Oh, super power slam, but immediately gets kicked out. Because Simon was ready. Putting him up against the ropes.
Hoisted up. Suplex delivered.
Oh. He's trying to stop him, but Jamarcus immediately just rolled out.
Oh, cracking the candlestick across the head. The speed with that elbow was mind-blowing.
But now he knocks out Simon. So that now just leaves Alan Ray dropping Jamarcus. He went for the same move. It didn't work. Whoops.
Oh, well, that's executed back
Nice
suplex.
back suplex there.
What a raucous crowd here tonight.
Crafty way to get out of harm there.
Oh, Simon getting
Throws
thrown
the
back to the
opposition
ring.
back into the ring. Left by the turnbuckles.
Oh, he got stopped.
A long way up.
Power bomb.
Last ride. Can he shut the door on this one?
As Jamarcus now.
This is gonna be nasty.
Jackhammer.
There's the power into the...
Yep, going for the jackhammer. He's got it. 1, 2, and 3. And Jamarcus Cruz will be our winner of the triple threat match. Not a surprise. He is going to be one of the top talents of this year's OCDS, so doesn't surprise me. 5-star match. Pretty solid, pretty solid. I want to look at the news. All right, so news. We saw that one. Show of respect. We saw that one. So week 2, show of respect between Heartthrob Bobby Gobb. Jimmy Timothy's eagerness to win over his opponent backfired. Read the cheap shot. Humiliated her defenseless opponent with a post-match beating. Okay. Chris Liger showed up for Roman Reigns' match and taunted his rival from the stage. Disrespectful gestures intended to throw him off kilter in the next match. All right. We're going to go over to Bits, which is the other show we have. We're basically just going to unlock or pick and see if there's any matches we want to watch. So that's a rematch. Hey, there's one. There's another one. Jamarcus. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Invisible Guy. Alright, so which one do we want to watch? Well, I feel like I need to reintroduce the world to a known character, because we watched this one already. So we either do... I think we do this one. This is going to be the match we're going to watch. Because we're bringing back one of our, and Rena and Hypnotic. Yeah, not a surprise they won. We have our unique character from last one. She was our, I'm trying to think, like our mascot girl of the channel. But first, we have Amelia Porter.
Making her way to the ring from Portland, Oregon, Amelia Porter.
You know, this person takes some pride in their work, but who can
Do,
blame
do, do,
them?
do, do.
You are as gifted in the ring as this performer.
Wow, you are laying on thick, Saxton.
Shark
Don't
Slayer's
worry,
name
I'm
is
sure
Georgie
you'll watch this
the
match 10
Clown.
times
Okay.
before bed tonight.
We might go pick him up. Gotta go pick up some more wrestlers anyway. Pro CDS. Here she comes.
From Neo, Osaka, the Rekka Ali Teardrop.
The moment this match was announced, the WWE
Here is Allie Teardrop,
thinking is destined to
who is our original poster girl. She was a Viera from Final Fantasy, but she's gone over a little bit of a makeover this year and spent some time in the Cyberpunk universe with the Moxes. And now she has returned with her new look.
A major match ahead of her. She plans on proving exactly why she's worthy of big matches like these.
Ready to just do it all again. All right, we have Amelia Porter versus Allie Teardrop.
And here's the superstar who's been touted to
And immediately starting off with a strong kick. Allie's big thing is she was the kicker.
I believe there's even more untapped potential.
She definitely went for strong kicks, but her opponent also seems to be doing the same thing.
But she'll be facing a challenge in the form of a superstar who has a vendetta to
As
settle.
she goes for a
It's gonna get intense judging
nice
all the
little
vitriol.
moonsault there.
That extra rotation creates so much more force than a standard splash. Oh, they're not gonna bite the hand. Oh my God, they are.
Oh, biting her hand. Ow.
A sadistic individual. You can sever an artery or suffer nerve damage after something like that.
And again going for bites to the hand. Ref, I don't think she's allowed to do that. She just keeps biting the hand. Stop chewing her fingies.
Just speaks to the animosity.
She can
of
chew
what
her
you're
own
against.
fingernails.
Willing to fight like an animal.
Hey, welcome back, Bucket.
And that could be a first step towards
She hongy.
regaining
Yeah, she
control.
wants some finger food.
That was one of those power
And
bombs that was
immediately
so
spinning out to try and take down
At this point has to be frustrating.
the former head of our show.
Go. Bring it.
Come on, Spotty in the corner. And
She's
now
basically trying to say you're a washed up has-been.
she's going to
Any matches by the race? Yeah, you just missed one. You missed two, actually.
To rise back up, but does she know where
Luna Ray had one of the inaugural matches of OCDS, and last week, or the last set of matches, he was in a triple threat match with Jamarcus Cruz and Simon, and they both lost to Jamarcus,
chance for her to gain her wits about her?
Here comes Michael.
who is on fire right now.
One night stand.
And then technically they had a match this time, but we're only watching one match per week until we get to the pay-per-view, because again, it would take way too long, and I want to make sure that we're on double pay-per-views for next week. See if any titles change hands.
lining them
And a drop kick
Basement drop kick.
by Amelia Porter, who is going to town on Allie Teardrop.
whiplash. She's starting to tire
My GM next week? No, we might get a chance to get it tonight.
Things are only
We still got
going to
time.
get harder from here.
We got 4 more matches to watch.
And the WWE Universe
And depending
is
how quick
doing
those
it
matches
too.
are, depends on if we get to my GM this week or
She scores
next week.
big with the counter.
Or my GM might be a different day. Might be tomorrow's stream.
Merciless looking
Might do the my GM mode draft and then
very effective.
go into XCOM.
Into the pin attempt. She overcomes the pinfall
Going for the
attempt.
pin, does
Impressive
not
to
get it,
even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
as Allie Teardrop starts moving back into her normal MO.
Oh, man, right to the
Solid
arm.
stomp
Extend your elbow.
You can sense
as
what
she
the
sizes up her opponent. Ooh, a kick to the stomach. And a shining wizard.
Close the book on this one. Makes the
1, 2, 3. And coming back with a vengeance, Allie Teardrop, ready to show that she wants back in. Her time with them, her time with the Moxes seemed to have done her well.
Showing in this women's division victory.
Yeah, XCOM 2 is so much fun. I love it.
This is what it's all about. Winning and making money.
Hell yeah. All right. So next up, we got Suzuki Tanaka. Actually, we need to just simulate matches. So Mizuki beat Suzuki Tanaka. Aaron Reed beat Mishka. And then we have this match where I'm pretty sure Jamarcus will win, but Heartthrob Bobby Gobb has been a spoiler before. He unfortunately is not this time. So it is just Jamarcus. Okay, next show. Whee! OCDS. Alright, so on OCDS, we have Rich Pimp Ryan Hunt versus Jacob West. Luna Ray versus Noel Dumont. A fatal 4-way between Alan Ray, Jamarcus Cruz, and King. Roman Reigns versus Bobby Chin. And the main event, a tag team of Simon Banshee and Buzz versus Gambit and Bobby Chin. Any updates on Spoilers and Shield 2.0? I don't think we're going to use them. We're not going to use Spoilers and Shield 2.0 other than the people who won their titles at the end of WrestleMania. We're just going to... Oh, Bobby Chin's in 2 matches. Oof. Rough. Rough. Yo, Soul, you're demanding a non-title match. Okay. Between who and who? What's the match you're asking for? The tag belts? Well, that's you asked for a non-title match. So you can go against the tag team champions in a non-title match. Taking over the main event. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, we'll probably be watching the tag match since Soul redeemed it. So first we need to exit the universe, which is gonna mess some stuff up. I'm guessing you want it to be the Wild Samoans. Which reminds me I need to go pick them up. So let's go pick up our people here. And so we don't get full copyright, we'll mute that for now and do our music. And okay. This reminds me I needed to do this anyway. Should be under your name, if I remember correctly. Once it loads. Come on. Yeah, man. What's up? Well, I mean, I'm assuming the people you want in that Fatal 4-Way is going to, or I'm sorry, in that tag match is your boys, right? I just needed to re-download them. I forgot. I also don't remember what percentage they were supposed to be at. I think it was an 83. 85. Yeah. Yep. Figures. I just gotta go grab them, but right now it looks like the servers are being 2K servers. Come on. Come on. We're holding. We're holding. We're just waiting for it to load real quick. We're holding. Come on, what is going on? Right, hold on, we're gonna do it this way. Full log out. Sometimes this is what fixes it. There we go. Alright. I'm assuming it's under... Da, 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 da. There they are. Baba Bruno, Brody Bruno. Always upvote them. We'll just have to fix their stats. And then Invisible Guy, you said that your person is under the tag Shark Slayer. Alright. I will go take a look at that. To add them to the universe. Alright. Any update? Nope, that's... Yep. Alright. And we're looking for... Georgie the Clown. Okay. There we go. We will need to, obviously, modify stats. Because that's the way we roll. Tag team partner of Luna Ray, but well, there's not necessarily a limit. You just have to, you know, ask for another character to be made. Because right now we don't have a lot of people. It's just once we get full, then we would start cutting people out. Alright, so before we jump in, I gotta get the channel points, yeah. Yep, that's fair. Okay, let's see. So we need... Oh, here we go. Brody Bruno, you got him at a 75. Again, we always do special and finisher down because we always like those to be actual match enders. So down to a 70. And Brody, or I'm sorry, that was Brody Bruno, and then this is Bubba. 84, it's fine. And then we have the clown. There is Georgie the Clown. Alright, let's drop this and then see where you're at. If it's a fair number, 85. Alright, we're gonna need to roll. Roll. A die. Alright. You gotta be shitting me. Alright, well. He's good. Tag team and stream rules, but you need to get to sleep. Alright. Actually rolled the exact amount that they needed, so he's having no change to his thing. Alright, so let's go to universe mode. Add our people. Let me make the Wild Samoans a tag team. And then tag team Wild Samoans. A John Cena appearance? Nah. Samoans. Custom. Bubba and Brody. Okay. Here. Separate for now. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, now we go to OCDS and add our new participants. Whoop. Sure we got everyone. We do. Yay, we're up to 38. What is the 3 dangerous letters of WWE? No idea. WWF? Okay. Alright, so he asked for the main event. And it looks like the matches all got switched up anyway. Alright, so this one is gonna be a tag team. Extreme Rules. Alright, we got Brody Bruno. R1. Bubba Bruno. And then he wants to go against the tag champions, which is... Where are they? Some guy and Rich Pimp, Ryan Hunt. Now, you did a non-title match, not a title, so that'll be the main event. And Sungai was in a match, so we're gonna edit this match. Actually, no, we'll leave it there. Alright, we might be able to do YGM tonight. Yeah, we might be able to. Oh, RKO. Very good. Alright, so for this one, we're going to simulate up to the main event. Falcon beat Roman Reigns again. Luna Ray beat Stephanie. Alice Lindgren beat Monica Avia. And Jacob West beat Rich Pimp Ryan Hunt. And now we have the Extreme Rules tag match. It got eaten. Got eaten. And this is the match we're going to watch because it's the match that was paid for with channel points. That's fair enough. Alright, so we got Brody Bruno coming out first. The big fun bags are crazy. Yeah. Our wrestlers are ridiculous. Fat R-Truth. No, not Fat R-Truth. Not quite. Obi Femi. A little bit. I believe he's based off of, like, any of the members of the Bloodline / Fatu line. It's one big guy. This is the big guy. You thought the other guy was big. This guy's big. 460 pounds. Holy cow. Yep, sure is. Islander, but yeah. He's Pacific Islander. Hope you're all reinforce the ring. I mean, we tried to. That's for sure. He's gonna do a superplex and break the ring. Yeah, probably. Alright, we're gonna see these guys do a one-on-one entrance. Here's one of our two tag champions. This is gonna be an interesting match because you got like a brawler and like a powerhouse heavyweight versus some pretty small guys. Go with Nickelodeon. I mean, I grew up with a lot of stuff. Nickelodeon definitely was a part of it, but I would say I was even before that as well. And here comes some guy. Really, Odd Parents is great. SpongeBob's pretty good. SpongeBob's pretty good. Solid choice. Solid choice. I just realized I didn't have the... I had the wrong music up. No wonder I was like, that don't look right. Favorite cartoon show? Ooh. That's a tough one. I'd probably say Batman the Animated Series or Batman Beyond were probably one of my tops. Most of the stuff that was on Cartoon Network.
Throughout history, there have been laws and rules to keep society moving.
I'd probably say that's one of my favorites. There's so many good ones. Pinky and the Brain's a good one. Teen Titan OG Peak was really good too. Both of those are very good options. Static Shock. A lot of Looney Tunes. Tom and Jerry. The original Scooby-Doo was pretty good. Scooby-Doo Mystery Adventures. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. So many good ones. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's pretty good. I think the one that I know that a lot of people don't think about or haven't thought about, Fighting Foodon and Ultimate Muscle. Pokemon, Naruto. Yeah, both of those are solid. One Piece. Never actually watched One Piece. Couldn't get into it. I read some of the manga. Wasn't there. Dragon Ball Z is the GOAT. Dragon Ball Z is the OG GOAT of anime. From that era, for sure. Going for a 2 count already. They're just dominating this match. Poor ref is just bouncing between both men trying to get a win, or to look who's gonna win. Some guy able to get up and work on Brody Bruno, who rolls out, leaving Bubba Bruno on his own, but it doesn't matter. Bubba Bruno easily able to take care of both members of the enemy tag team. Or Ryan Hunt stands no chance as he gets super kicked. Brody Bruno throwing him up against the ropes. As Zoom guy, who wants to be the millionaire. Solid choice, solid choice. to be honest. I would say out of all of the like game shows, I was more prone to Wheel of Fortune and most of the stuff that was on the Game Show Network. So like Match Game, $1 Million Pyramid, and those were like old school ones. Those ones were fun. Those would usually be the things I would sit and watch when I was sick, not feeling well. Let's make a deal. Favorite mobile game? Favorite mobile game. I'd probably say it's a tie between Fate Grand Order and one of the newer ones that I've been playing, which is Astra Knights of Veta. Plants vs. Zombies also pretty solid. Plants vs. Zombies was one of the ones that I did enjoy when I had an iPad. Or not an iPad, like an iPod Touch when that first came out. Honkai Star Rail is good. I didn't get a chance to play it much because that was when I lost access to my account. Coin Master is your favorite mobile game. Never played it. Another one I really like is Necromerger. Necromerger is another good one for just like, if you want to kill a little time and you just need something to play around with, it's pretty fun. Genshin Impact, any of the MiHoYo games, pretty solid. Their gacha mechanics are questionable. Probably some of the worst in the business, but I'll still play it for more of the story stuff. I just haven't jumped on it in a while because there's so many other games that take up my time. I need to do another Smite night. That's what I need to do. So I need to do more Smite nights. I gotta get ready for Smite 2. Play some Smite 1 now that I can again. Do some Smite nights. What I should maybe do is have my account be like a free account for Smite. And like see how far I can get on stuff. Dune Impact is your new favorite game. Never heard of it.
He is obviously taking way too much pleasure in this right now. Slips out of the way.
You got Ryan Hunt using the ladder. And a little neck breaker. As Bubba Bruno clotheslines him. Brody and Bubba both working over the champs here. Oh, Dune Awakening? Okay. I still haven't played it, so I have no, like, opinion of it. Dune is pretty solid, but, you know. Uh-oh. And he's going for he went for the power of the punch and did not get it.
I think we need to find something else to put our trash in around the ring, because I guarantee that can is going to get all bent out of shape.
Smashing the face of Bubba Bruno. Wrestling mobile games. Never played any of the wrestling ones. I don't play too many mobile games just because I just don't have time. Whenever I do play them, it has to be like ones that are for like when I have free time and whatnot. Which I don't usually have. I've made video games for that. Nope. Some guy immediately breaks out his teammate. Leaving him alone, though, as Bubba Bruno just runs right into him after throwing a trash can at him. Holy. And some guy stomping on Brody Bruno on the outside. And Ryan, NBA 2K24. Yeah, I don't play many other sports games. I haven't played sports games since since the end of the Blitz era, basically, and the end of EA Sports Big. That was basically when I stopped. And that was just because, like, EA Sports Big was awesome. And I miss it dearly. Like the NFL Street, NBA Street games. All those were super fun. But yeah, I haven't jumped into any of the regular sports games just because, I don't know, they don't appeal to me. I think the only one I'd maybe consider is the upcoming college football Madden game, whatever it is. And that's only because college football I always preferred over Madden because you could do the mascot matches, and that was always fun. And we haven't had one in so many years now. But I'm also worried about it because it doesn't seem like EA is doing a good job with it. A lot of people are worried. So, we'll see. Yeah, 2014 was the last one. It's been so long. 10 years since the last NCAA game. Crazy. I used to play that all the time with my friends. They would play a lot of sports games, but I was more of an all-arounder. So that's why I didn't play too many sports games, is because I would play things like Battlefront 2 and stuff. What if THQ returned to create more WWE games? Even if that were possible, because it's not, I think that 2K is doing okay with it. And honestly, the original company, it wasn't THQ, it was Ukes, who made, as everyone has seen, made the most recent AEW game, and that game was okay, at best. For as much crap as I give 2K, when it comes to simulation wrestling, I don't think there's anyone who's done it better. At least not yet. So your options are either you have to be more cartoony than this, or it has to be even more realistic. And I think that's where only a major company could do that, and THQ is not that company. Wouldn't it be a drop in the bucket? If anything, it would be... What is wrong with this camera? Hello? That was weird. Like, it'd be nice if they would, so we could get some competition and maybe make THQ actually try. But right now, there's really no one who's making a good effort at a competitor. There is one company who's working on something. I saw they had a Kickstarter. Want Charles Robinson flash his ass? Huh? And Ryan Hunt is able to pin the Wild Samoans, and the Wild Childs will continue to retain their titles and also win the match.
For my money, these two just might be the best tag team on the roster today.
All right. As a tag team, they're pretty good. They won the match. All right. Let me make sure that they're in the divisions that they need to be in. So, hold on. Let me go back to the divisions real quick. Because like I said, what we're experimenting with on this one's is having people set up in divisions versus people not set up in divisions. So, Georgie, you're going to be in the mid-card one for now. And then they're going to be here. They're in second. All right, back to bits. So we got 2 more matches to watch after this, and then we'll see what time it is. All right, let's see what we have here. So we have the other tag team versus who we just saw. We'll probably skip that one. Sonya, Francine versus Monica, Melissa. We've already seen them. We haven't seen Mishka. We've seen Amelia Porter. We haven't seen Aaron Reed. Our main event is Suzuki Tanaka versus Ali Teardrop. Ooh, I would say between Aaron Reed and Danny Lazarov or Ali Teardrop and Suzuki. Did you download the... No. Well, I downloaded the WrestleMania 40 arena from, like, Creative Wrestler, or the whatever it's called, but I haven't downloaded the one from the official one yet, because it's not, I didn't know if it was out yet. If it is, I will absolutely download it. Aaron Reed versus Danny Lazara. Ooh. Well, these are both like the same one. I feel like we do Suzuki. It's available right now. I will get it done right after we get done. I'll do it at the end of stream, probably. Now, we've seen Ali and we've seen Danny. We've seen at least every single person on here, and I would say out of all of them, the one I want to see is probably the main event, or Aaron Reed versus Danny Lazara. I think we do the main event on this one. I think we're going to do the main event. All right, let's see who we had. So the winners we had was Sumgai. They are on a roll. Sonya Rose and Francine Flores beat Monica Via and Melissa Max. Mishka beat Amelia Porter. Mishka is fine. Yeah. Aaron Reed beat Danny Lazara. And now we will find out who wins between Suzuki Tanaka and Ali Teardrop. Again, Ali coming back in, immediately dominating. So hopefully this will be another quick match. Oh, we're at bits. All right, coming in, we have Suzuki Tanaka.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Tokyo, Japan. Lady Destroyer, Suzuki
Tanaka.
This is a match that folks have been clamoring for, and they are excited to finally get it.
Stream's still up and running, no problems. Don't know what happened yesterday. That was weird. If we get to anything tonight, we'll probably just get to the draft. Technically a jobber because she's on a losing streak. Actually, I think she won her last match. We'll see. New My GM. Yeah. But we'll probably be doing it under the roster that has the fighting game characters, because that one's not going to... You'll have a show. We're not going to have everyone have an individual show. It's chat as a whole has a show. I'll have a show, and then there's going to be a random show. That's how it'll work. But we won't have everyone have an individual show. That would take way too long.
She is physically and mentally prepared for the task at hand.
If I were running that, I would have to run it with like 4 people in the Discord server. Take ACW. Okay. We'll see. We'll see.
Do you guys have any expectations
All right.
for this superstar as this match gets underway?
Yeah, I expect to see a side of her that we've only
Paul
seen
Heyman and
glimpses of.
ECW.
Her mean streak really coming to the forefront. She certainly has that malicious side of her, and it could be extremely beneficial to let it out here.
But she
And Ali Teardrop just playing with her food as she slams her face on her knee. Those powerful legs.
she wants to be.
Probably getting an upgrade from going to,
She's got an answer for that.
oh God. Why am I forgetting the name of the city from Cyberpunk?
Showing off their submission skill.
Oh, this is unique. Oh, man.
from Night City.
Great escape.
Maybe she got some Android
Ooh, treading
upgrades.
their opponent.
But she went from
Worked over right now.
She just
the
has to
mystical
find
world
a
of Final
spot to
Fantasy
set
to
out.
Cyberpunk. Joined the Moxes.
Leg trapped. Looking for the heel hook stretch. Ooh, that's going to hurt. Shoulders down. This could be.
Going for the pin. And then Coco. Complete
Probably knew that cover wouldn't do
the
it.
lyric. That one I don't know. I'm bad with music lyrics unless it's like very, very like popular songs.
What was coming there?
So I like music, but most of the time I cannot remember stuff about it very much. Going for the triangle choke
Trying to free herself from the
as
triangle.
Allie Teardrop immediately tries to get out of it.
She's free.
Oh, and a kick to the face.
She has the sturdy
Dragon Ball GT theme. Oh, God. I did not watch Dragon Ball GT.
The arm can have lingering effects. Oh my God! Springboard moonsault! Wow! And into the count. And a kick out before even one there.
At this point in the match,
Immediate kick out by Suzuki Tanaka.
Oh, knee to the
Get hit with the kitchen sink. Oh, and a miss by that springboard kick.
oh, leg lariat. She's feeling
Nice
the
little
hurt
leg lariat there by Suzuki Tanaka.
here. Oh, you have to protect your shoulders. from
Chala,
You don't want to
hey,
compromise your
chala.
ability to throw a punch or
Ega
get a hold.
uru tomate dome domo ay 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 ay.
Long fall
That one I know.
counter impact. There's absolutely no regard for your opponent's safety when you toss them to the outside like that.
Do, 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 do.
Could have been affected by that move.
That is Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my gosh!
Between the Saiyan Saga and Blue Saga, if I remember
Their
correctly.
opponent's wrist, and look at this. And now a series of stomps and kicks. And she can't find a response for this assault. Yeah, she's on the bad end of every maneuver. She could pin her opponent right here.
One.
She's not done yet.
Only gets a 1 count on her opponent.
2 count at this juncture.
I'm sure it was. I'll gladly listen to it at some point.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent.
But it was that was around the time where I was a part of the group that was able to like talk to people who watch it ahead of time and they're like, oh my god, GT is so bad.
Keeping a loss
So I
at
never
bay for now.
tuned in really. The only thing that was cool about GT was Super Saiyan 4, but the rest of it was not great. At least not here in the US.
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
Because I was watching the guys from Team 4-Star recently doing a watch through of Dragon Ball GT, and they talked about part of the problem with the US one is we didn't get the full story.
Connects to the back of the neck.
Oh, hell yeah. German suplex. She slides through. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Must have knocked her out with that suplex. Jesus. Allie Teardrop is a monster, as she should be, coming back in.
And the celebration's underway.
Yeah, I do not know that I could have picked a winner really at any point during this match.
That just made it even more
All right. Picking up a win. Told you. I mean, she wasn't full jobber. All right, 2 more matches, and then we get to see a preview of what we have. So we have Jamarcus versus Buzz, Simon Banshee and Bobby Grove versus Chris Liger and Jimmy Timothy, Mizuki versus Luna Ray, Roman Reigns versus Gambit, and Alan Ray versus King. Or the main event, which is Noel Dumas versus Ali Teardrop. I don't know why this has 6 matches. It should only have 5. I must have accidentally moved that ticker up by 1. Oh, well. It's fine. Probably either Mizuki versus Luna Ray, because we haven't seen her entrance yet. We've seen Luna's. Or Alan Ray versus King, probably. Because I don't necessarily care about this match. I mean, Bobby Gobb obviously is cool. Jamarcus versus Buzz, that's just like a jobber match. I would either say Mizuki versus Luna Ray or Alan Ray versus King. Because we just watched Ali Teardrop run a match. So we can skip one. I don't know. Mizuki versus Luna or Alan versus King. I'm leaning towards Mizuki versus Luna because we haven't seen Mizuki in action. Remember when Bobby was a Triple Crown? I do remember. I think we're going to watch Mizuki versus Luna Ray and simulate the rest. Is what we're probably going to do. Because we've seen these two in action before. So I'm thinking Mizuki versus Luna Ray. So that's one of the few that we haven't seen. Alright. Jamarcus obviously beat Buzz. Chris Liger and Jimmy Timothy won. And now we have Mizuki versus Luna Ray. Oh, don't get to see entrances.
Classy move.
She disrespects her. Oh, and a slap to the face. Up for the disrespect.
Hey, they should have known better than that.
All right.
Tension's so high.
And Mizuki and Luna Ray starting off here.
And it looks like no love lost between these competitors based on that display we just saw.
Yeah, it really is winning by any means necessary.
See, I love that I turned off rivalries, yet it's still doing rivalry stuff.
Saxton, who's to say it's mind games? Sometimes you just...
Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here. Trouble! Nice escape.
Mizuki going up top. Oh, nice high flying action there. With a super kick to Luna Ray as she goes for the strikes to the back with the forearm, clubbing the back of Luna Ray's head.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain.
This is going to be an interesting rivalry. We can only have so many rivalries, so maybe it just does rivalry actions no matter what.
The beginning of the end.
Oh, God. Can you RKO mid-air in 2K24? Yes, technically. But you have to have a finisher, and you have to have it assigned as like a catching finisher. And it can be done. I don't know how you trigger it, but it can be done.
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
There's technically a way to do it, but I don't understand the whole logistics behind it. I don't know exactly how catching finishers work.
Exploder suplex. She's firing up, no doubt about it.
Oh, incredible impact.
So those are the only ones that I haven't really understood. They don't really talk about those ones in like the training or anything. My assumption would be you have to counter. Well, but if you counter, it doesn't work. Maybe you counter by hitting the button because they're the ones standing up. But if they're using like a finisher on you, I don't know how that works. I don't know how it works. There's apparently a way to do it. I just don't know how.
Kicks out on the pinfall attempt. She likely knew that wasn't enough.
And a solid roll up there by Mizuki.
And off, there's the reversal. Nice handspring evasion.
Oh, and a drop kick to the chest of Luna Ray. So Mizuki goes up top. Wonderfully done Hurricane Rana off the top rope.
Spitting in the face of danger.
Stunning swanton.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Sitting swanton, huh? She's currently going for the count-out victory.
Show her opponent what she's got.
Luna Ray getting into the ring here, nice and slow like. Oh, and there's a cutter. Doing the gator roll.
Into a gator roll. Front face lock. Nice transition. Look at this power.
Ooh,
She's taking a beating here.
using a lot of power there as Mizuki goes up.
Second rope. Are you kidding me?
Does a little moonsault. And again, she went to go for the strikes to the back of the head, but Luna Ray was able to counter as she spikes her down. One. Only getting the one count, unfortunately.
Still can't get more than a 1 count by
Da, 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 da. Choking her out.
Draped over the top rope.
I don't even know what the current standings are. I didn't even check that with all of them. The only one I knew was the Wild Samoans being in second for the tag team.
She has bad intentions.
Uh-oh.
now. Removing
And Luna Ray takes off the turnbuckle. She needs to be careful, because if she does that and gets caught throwing someone in it, she will be disqualified.
stomping. Ouch. And look at her feeding off the WWE Universe's energy.
Turns it around. Sole of the foot meets the stomach.
And Mizuki,
Hurricane
nice little Hurricane Rana. She pulls Luna to the center. Oh, went for the move and missed.
She's starting to
And now Luna Ray
Well, all things
gonna
considered,
go ahead
it's
and
not
get a
bad
little bit of
conditioning.
uh-oh.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
Yeah, she needs to be careful about that, or else she might get in trouble.
Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip.
Nice hair whip pull.
This is not going to end well. Explode.
Oof. Exploding after her.
Huge sit-up powerbomb.
Is it enough? The cover. Two. And she fights it off.
Now,
Oh,
not the
kicking
time
out
to
at
wallow in
2.
disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
And Luna Ray sizing up her opponent.
She did.
Oh, it gets countered. Oh no. And Mizuki.
Look at the positioning and the impact. A much-needed big
1, 2, 3. And Mizuki will win
Victory.
after reversing the finisher. Ouch.
And unfortunately, the lack of respect remains with this result.
You hate to see it after the show of disrespect earlier on.
What's the hate, Saxton? They proved their point. Respect has to be
Now
earned.
enemies.
Better
Yeah.
luck next.
Fair enough. All right. And then we're going to simulate. Gambit beat Roman Reigns. King finally won again, or King won against Alan Ray. All right, and then this one. How do we simulate this one? There we go. Simulate. Simulate. Ali Teardrop won again. Just dominating the women's division. So I have a feeling I know who our Backlash opponents are going to be. We'll have to see what happens. Okay, 2 bits. All right. Simon versus Jamarcus. A 3-way between Amelia, Mizuki, and Ali. Suzuki versus Mishka. Aaron versus Danny rematch, and the fatal 4-way between Alan Ray, Bobby Gobb, King, and Chris Liger. Is Wham disbanded? No, we watched that earlier. It's just its own show. It's its own thing. So it's just not on this profile. I have a literal separate profile on my PlayStation just for Wham. But we completely separated the two because it was making it so that the OCDS characters were blocking the progress of further characters for Wham, and vice versa. Like, because of Wham, we couldn't get as many OCDS characters. So it just was a whole thing. And that's why I ended up splitting the two and being like, I needed to do it anyway. So now I have two profiles that are specific to this. So this is all it's for. And one of them I'll use for, like, my other online stuff from now on, probably, too. Alright, we're probably going to watch the main event. We're going to watch the Fatal 4-Way. The other matches are cool, but that Fatal 4-Way's got a lot of cool stuff, too. So, I think it's a good ender to the simulated matches that we have, is the Fatal 4-Way. Ivan Drago from Rocky. He doesn't count, because he's from a movie. Also, I probably wouldn't be able to do him justice because I don't have the boxing gloves. Alright, Jamarcus Cruz beats Simon. Ali beat Amelia Porter and Mizuki. Mishka beat Suzuki. Danny beat Aaron Reed. And now we're going to see who wins the Fatal 4-Way. Whether it's King, Chris Liger, Heartthrob Bobby Gobb, or Alan Ray.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah. Kind of. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to change King's theme again. We need to set it to Roman Reigns. Always forget. But yeah, for Wham, we just did the one match, because the way that's gonna work is we're just gonna watch one show a week, and it's gonna be a pay-per-view each week for Wham. So we're gonna get to see like 10 matches, versus the other side we're only gonna get to see like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches. So 18 matches that can go pretty quick, all things considered. And even then, the ones for Wham, if there are any matches that just don't look fun, we're just going to skip them.
And his opponents, first, from England,
Here he is.
241 pounds,
Bobby Gobb. The once 3-time champion. Had a lot of his championships stripped because they were from other shows. Unfortunately. Poor guy. And he lost a bunch of them at WrestleMania. Let's see if he can bring it back. I believe that's for Pretty Deadly. So Elton Prince or, forgot his name. It's one of the two members of Pretty Deadly. I think it could be either or.
This is a guy who always seeks out
Kit Wilson, thank you.
competition, and I think
Yeah, give me either or. I believe. They either have the same motion or a similar motion.
And here comes one of my favorites.
And here comes King, but he has the wrong music. We need to fix that. Current champion. Derpy King, baby. The man of our emotes. Your free emote for everyone to use. Derpy King. King? I don't know. I think he's billed as a face, is what he should be. Based off the crowd reaction, I'm guessing he's a face. Our Derpy King.
Doesn't matter the situation, the champion always has a winning game.
Alright. Just because I hate the music so much. Skip the rest of the intro and get our last entrant.
From Niagara Falls, Canada, weighing in at 252 pounds, Chris the Beastmaster Liger!
I'm going to come right out and say, yes, this athlete takes great appreciation in their own in-ring performances, but it doesn't make them a bad person.
Who says it does?
He's very Chris Jericho, which is really cool.
Actually, a little more like a cup of raw sewage if we're being perfectly honest.
King is probably going to win this match, though Chris Liger is not to be taken lightly. He's almost got the Grayson Waller hair. Yeah, a little bit. I think it's a little more Christian. Or like late year Chris Jericho. It's very well made, though. Alrighty. So we got Alan Ray and King. And already Chris Liger has taken out the referee as he went after Bobby Gobb. Alright, and Liger was debating on what he wanted to do as he starts going after Bobby Gobb. And he gets caught into the Dragon Slayer, but will immediately get out of it.
It's imperative to know your surroundings at all times. Utilize cage into the pin attempt. German suplex. This match grinded him down a little. Right to the kidneys from behind. Chop block without warning.
So far, this match has been all over the place. Tons of stuff. I see a bat game in. Holy. Bobby Gobb, George Washington's haircut. Hey, it's not my choice. Not my creation. If it was my creation, I would do that, but he's not. Any of the ones that are not my creation, they are downloaded from the community creator, generally as jobbers. So if someone either puts themselves as a jobber or OCDS specifically, I will always download them. I need to actually make like a video on that and like make like a whole thing for OCDS, like a like a fake wrestling promotion thing. Just using clips from some of our matches and then letting people know, like, hey, if you want to join, you can either jump on the Discord server, you can submit a character, or you can come on Twitch and use your channel points. The first one is free. After that, you need points. That way we can just start filling up. And then once that happens, most of the jobbers will get cut first. And then after that, any others. Or if I don't end up getting a lot of people, what I might do is just to keep my creative brain going, I'm gonna get some inspiration of just overall artwork, whether it's AI or otherwise, of a random character, and then I'll try and recreate it in WWE.
The pin doesn't even last to a count of one.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
Subscribe to your OnlyFans for a free creative wrestler. Yeah. Ooh, and Liger almost got the pin. I mean, honestly, I was thinking about doing an entire line of characters that were basically the main wrestlers cosplaying as somebody, whether it's like an anime person or I don't know. I felt like maybe doing that because when I did the Buff Pup as Batista, that just got my brain thinking, and like, I could do a few of these. I could think of some, and that would be fun, maybe.
There he goes, right into the corner.
Solely focused on punishing the
Ooh, nice kick.
base that you do. Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for a submission.
The Boston Crab. And he escapes the submission before things got more disastrous for him.
He gets
Do-do.
Neck is trapped. Uh-oh.
Luffy, Zoro, and Nami to OCDS. Nah. They're not original characters. I mean, they are to One Piece, but they're not. The point of OCDS is still, it's supposed to be original characters, barring King and Roman Reigns. That was just because they were holdovers from the previous one. Once they lose their belts, they're out. As long as they hold the belt, they stay in. And they'll get like one rematch chance, like the very next week. If they can't get it, they're out. And King locking in that Boston Crab, but Alan Ray unable to stop him.
Letting him free.
Damage already inflicted.
He's absorbing some tough hits now.
Well, this deep into a fatal four-way match, you
Do,
gotta
do,
expect to be a
do.
little worse for wear.
Does he get him here? Running interference.
Hoisted up. Suplex delivered.
Looking worse for wear in the corner now.
And a bulldog to follow it up.
Had that well scouted.
Forced. The hammer drop. Will it be? I think so.
And he breaks up the pinfall.
Let's keep fighting.
I want to portray as LA Knight. Yeah, he does a pretty good job. I think he does a pretty good job. We basically have LA Knight, Chris Jericho, King is just King, and then Bobby Gobb is Bobby Gobb. King going for the pin, gets kicked out.
Time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. The
As King.
starting to fail at this point.
This has just been an absolute massacre. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Oh, throwing him outside. I think he's going to go for a suicide dive here.
This superstar picking up speed.
Ooh, drop kick.
That is reckless.
As Bobby Gobb takes Chris Liger outside. A DDT by King
He's running
as he's going for another weapon. Not paying attention as Chris Liger, oh, smacks him with the kendo stick.
Things get messy in a hurry.
able to sidestep it. Oh, man. Did you hear the snap of the kendo stick?
Raking it over Bobby Gobb's head.
Now that's a bell ringer.
Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark. And he's been taking an enormous amount of abuse
in this match. It is scratching and clawing time if he wants to stay in this. Locks in the gut wrench. Suplex. Back suplex, no. Driven down.
Whoa, turn that kendo stick into a lawn dart.
Oof.
Been able to deliver a response at every
And another weapon nearly broken.
during the course of this match.
This match is going on for a bit, but hey, for a finale, it's a pretty good match. All things considered. We might not get to my GM mode tonight. We might have to save that for either tomorrow morning and do the draft, or not tomorrow morning, tomorrow, like, before we do XCOM. Because I'm getting sleepy and I have work in the morning.
Making it difficult to regain any composure.
And he's getting downright nastier and nastier with each of these attacks.
Uh-oh.
Found an opening and
Well, I don't have a lot to do at work. I should still try not to be, like, passing out.
Neck is trapped. Suplex. He's definitely being the aggressor here. Yeah, it seems like he can't be stopped.
Gloating for the world to see.
Allen doing a good job of pinning down King. King might lose this match. I think it's just he's not going to be able to take on all four, and somebody's going to take advantage of a situation.
Start counting, Saxton.
1, 2, 3.
We could be here all day.
I think you're right.
Woof.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone.
Here's a snapmare.
Followed by a knee drop and a fracture in orbital.
King going for another suicide dive. What if we had a similar system where the note damage dealt their attire pieces break? Huh?
Coming back into the ring, back to the action.
Oh, man, you can see.
Oh my god, that would take so much work. No. No. It'd be cool if there was a system for it. Automatically. That'd be awesome.
Their opponent but gets countered with a right hand.
Even if it wasn't like a tire breaking, it should be like letting us do a separate attire. So like if your arm gets injured, put on an arm brace. Or if knee gets injured, put on a knee brace, you know?
He's doing a whole lot of gesturing, and it could cost him.
Running bulldog.
I think it's just because most of the time when it comes to like wrestling stuff, it doesn't matter. They try to avoid doing that because then that just gets us to the reason that Divas wasn't very popular with certain demographics. Because they basically had that as a match. It was a strip match, basically.
And he knows what he needs to do.
They don't do those anymore.
Lights out. DDT connects. Got the single arm underhook. Neck lock suplex.
Ooh. Vicious kick by King. So a bra and panties match? Yeah, it's basically what it is.
Headlock takeover. Slowing down the pace.
Yeah, I don't think we need him anymore.
That's not right.
Just thought it'd be funny. Yeah. Like, that part of it could be cool-ish, but I understand why they don't do that. Because they just simulate stuff. The only way you'd be able to do that is if, so if I did a face paint of King instead of a head like he has, if you do a face paint, it gets rubbed off. Well, Chris Liger may have tapped out, but this is not a false count anywhere. So Alan Ray caused him to tap out, but didn't put him in the ring. So we got Chris Liger is still alive. Bobby Gobb, everyone is chasing each other around the outside of the ring. Nobody's getting into the ring. Someone's got to get in the ring.
Right to the spine with the knee.
That was vicious.
He's got him here. He's got him up.
And power with a sidewalk slam.
This isn't the
Let's go.
smartest thing to do.
Bobby Gobb,
Antagonizing your opponent in
stop
this
it.
kind of
You're
attack.
making the game not know what to do.
Well-placed kick.
It looks like Chris is going away. He ended up in the crowd. Uh-oh. I don't know what's gonna happen here. He somehow got morphed into the crowd. I don't know if I can get him out of there. Yeah, error alert. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. I don't know what'll happen here.
Tossing chairs like it's hardcore.
Besides Bobby Gobb throwing a chair.
Sure, he's pumping himself up, but he's also giving his opponent a chance to recover. Tossed back into the ring.
All right, Alan Ray going up against Bobby Gobb. I mean, honestly, lore-wise, this makes sense. Heart punch by Bobby Gobb. He's going to steal the win. 1, 2, 3. And Heartthrob Bobby Gobb wins because Chris Liger distracted King. Hey, you know what? That's wrestling. That's wrestling.
What an incredible conclusion to this fatal four-way.
He got too distracted and laser focused. The equivalent of that would be like
But there can only be one.
the main wrestler going up to the edge and be like, bro, get back into there. Who says wrestling's fake? A lot of people, unfortunately, but it still requires a lot of skill. All right, Bobby Gobb won. Of all people. That's really silly. That's really silly. All right. We're going to get a preview of Backlash. It's probably not going to be the matches that are there, but we're going to get a preview of it. Holy shit. Daddy D Live. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at Backlash and see what we have. Obviously, our OCDS Backlash and pay-per-views is a lot less than the other one. That's mainly because we have less people. So we have Mizuki versus Mishka, Simon versus Alan Ray, Alice Lindgren and Hope Simpson versus Hypnotic and Rena for the Tag Championship. Ali Teardrop going for Danny Lazar for the main championship. That makes sense. A triple threat match between the Falcon, Gambit, and Roman Reigns for the mid-card championship. And Jamarcus going for King for the OCDS championship. And the last event is just a 6-way tag match between a lot of our ladies. So Sonya Rose, Francine Flores, Stephanie, and then Monica Avia, Melissa Max, and Amelia Porter. Hell of a match. There's something wrong with those divas. I mean, yeah, maybe. Some of them. Look, whatever artwork people want to use, I don't care. Is it going to be how they look? Probably not. Close, but not exact. People use custom images. I'm always like, hey, you know what? That's fine. All right. So that is what our Backlash looks like. Let me look at what time it is. Those pictures. Yeah. They're very good. They're very well made. So the artist who did them They uploaded them as pictures. Some of it may be AI art. Etching. Dang. Hey now. Chill. Chill. But yeah, so we have our Backlash catalog ready. So now what we're gonna do is, what time is it? I'm trying to see if I have enough time for us to do the draft. Let's see, because the draft is probably gonna take us like, it would probably take us more than 30 minutes, I think. I think for me to do it right, it would take more than 30 minutes. So, alright. We'll try it. We'll try and see how far we get. Because I only have a little bit of time left. I can't be going super, super late because I do have to work in the morning. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to switch. Oh. Yeah, I'm the little guy. The little anime person. That's me. Alright, we're going to switch to this one. Alright. And then, just needed to do this. Boop. There we go. Alright, now we're going to get back onto our other profile, because I think this is the one that has the more characters that are going to be... Oh, hold on. I got to do one more thing real quick. Forgot. Got to do this. Sound. Set sound to HDMI. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think we can start the draft for our My GM mode versus Jap. But we are going to use my Wrestlers Across the Multiverse universe, which is the one where I took fighting game characters or fighting game adjacent. So that'll be brawler characters, or people who are in like an anime that's based off wrestling. And I made a universe mode for them. So we're going to use this save just because we don't have as many people yet on OCDS for the My GM mode. But I'm going to go up against you guys in chat.
Take one, Mark.
Action.
If you've never seen this video, it's very funny.
Roads, and welcome to My GM, where you can control your favorite brands and team. Guys, really, am I the right person for this? I don't know the first thing about being the general manager. Really, Cody Rhodes, the face of GM mode in WWE 2K24.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, man. Don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone has the potential to be a great GM. Just look at me.
Tyler Breeze.
Yeah, man, you're the American nightmare. You don't want to take advice from this guy, because a GM is a lot of hard work. Sometimes it's actually a nightmare.
It's only hard work if you make bad decisions. It's really not that bad. You draft the best superstars, you book them in matches. That's the easy part, by the way. Unless your favorite superstar is the Red Flame.
Okay. There's no reason to talk bad about the Red Flame, because a guy like you is gonna forget about important things like seasonal challenges, Hall of Fame, power cards. Stuff that you forget about is stuff that I do the best.
I bet you don't even know about
Paige and Xavier Woods in 2017 tape.
Rivalry.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
No, I know exactly what I'm doing.
A lot of people don't talk about that.
Guys, okay. Like you said, that's the easy part. But what about ring experience? Yeah, ring experience is good. That's important. Yeah. Right? What about talent scouts and contract management? Yeah, you know what? Let me see this. Look what you did. Look what you did.
And now he's leaving.
No, you made him leave. Come on.
You made him leave.
No, you made him leave.
Don't forget about
about trades? Trades? Simulate.
They're a bunch of dorks. All right, my GM mode. Okay, so for me, to be fair, I will use a custom superstar as my GM. Let's see, who do we want to use? Because it's also pull them out of the draft pool. We got a lot of characters. Trying to think of who's going to be a good GM for us. But I want to use all these people in the draft. So I actually probably will get to pick someone. All right. I get first dibs, and I'm not going to pick the cheapest one. Oh, God. Yeah. Wait, where is Christian? I do have him, right? I should. Yeah, I do. There he is. Oh, God. No, I don't want Christian as ours. All right, who do we got? Teddy Long, Paul Heyman, William Regal, Ted DiBiase. I'm not going to use because he's broken as shit. Cactus Jack, Eric Bischoff, Tyler Breeze, Xavier Woods, Stephanie McMahon. I guess I'm going to have to use a custom superstar. But we have to basically pull someone out of the... it'll pull them out of the current thing. So, who do we have? Who would be a good GM for us? Trying to think of who I have that'd be a good GM. Kazuya Mishima. I could do King. King would be fun, but then we can't use him. Nobody would be able to grab him. I wish I could use a regular superstar. All right. I'm gonna take Sonya Deville. Bobby Gobb. See, I don't have Bobby Gobb on this one because he's not a fighting game character. I'm gonna take Sonya Deville, and I am going to take my brand growing up. I'm taking SmackDown. All right. Chat. Who would you like your GM to be? You have Adam Pearce, Stephanie McMahon, Xavier Woods, Tyler Breeze, Eric Bischoff, Mick Foley, Ted DiBiase, William Regal, and Paul Heyman, and Teddy Long. He's going to put you with The Undertaker. We got a Paul Heyman and a Cactus Jack. So let's look at what you have. So Paul Heyman, all promos this week are free and have their results doubled. Okay, that's pretty good. Or Cactus Jack, which gives you you get to select an opposing brand, and 2 superstars who participate in the show next week will be injured. Selected at random and cannot be used in week 2. Oof. So who would you rather have, Paul Heyman or Teddy Long? So Mick Foley causes me damage, or causes anyone damage, and then Paul Heyman lets you guys get a much easier head start because the promos are the things that you can do to increase rivalries and can double money. Plus you get to do them for free. So you get 3 free promos in a week. Now, I don't know how many times you can do that. I'm assuming you can just do it one time. And that's for both of them. You can only do these once. So, who would you like more? Paul Heyman or Cactus Jack? We might need someone to split the vote. Or I can flip a coin. Why don't I do that? Let me flip a coin. Dio, heads or tails? Tails. Okay, flipping. Okay. It is, if you heard it drop there, is tails. So, Sayo, you have selected Cactus Jack. So, Cactus Jack will be the GM. Now, Bucket, since you did lose the GM, you will get to pick the brand, to be fair. Your options are Raw, NXT, NXT 2.0, WCW, and ECW. Now, one thing about ECW that I will caution you of is you do not get women's championships, I don't think. But you get higher title bonuses since you only get 3 champions. Because I think you only get a mid-card main championship, and I don't think you get a women's championship. I don't think ECW had a women's championship. But that's up to you, Bucket. Who would you like? Raw, NXT, NXT 2.0, WCW, or ECW? Or ECW? I know earlier you said ECW, but that's up to you if you want to still keep that. If no answer, I will go with your previous answer, which was ECW. ECW? Okay. ECW it is. Alright, and for this last one, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, rolling a D8. 2. Stephanie McMahon. Oof. Okay. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. D4. 4. That'd be WCW. Alright, and we have Stephanie McMahon running WCW. How this character will work is it's going to be all random. This is our rando, where I'm basically just going to do it by rolling a dice or spinning a wheel. I don't know how I'm going to do that for the... Alright, confirming the brands. AI difficulty will be hard. We'll play on hard. We're going to start with the highest budget. Player order is going to be random order. Shakeups will be on. The draft pool is going to be custom. Let's make our draft pool. So we're going to probably take out almost all of the major people other than like all of the actual like regular wrestlers for now. Because we'll let everyone gets to pick. Let's do 10 wrestlers that are in the actual game. But you're only going to be able to get them from contract. Because for the regular talent and the local talent, that is all going to be our people. Or you can pick one character to be in the regular draft. Chat. That's what I'll do. We're gonna pick. You get to pick one wrestler as a chat, and they will be put into the draft. It can be any of the wrestlers in the game. And then after that, we will take turns drafting either a faction. Well, you can either pick a faction or a character. And they will be put in, but only under contract status. So you won't be able to draft them. Da, da, da. That's easier. Do. There are so many wrestlers in this game. You're gonna get non-realistic ones. You're gonna get the fighting game characters. That's the main roster that you're gonna get to pick from. But I'm just making it fair so that we can have more stuff in the roster just besides that. So, some wrestlers are going to be allowed, but I am limiting it. And you can only get them via contract. Except for one, which we will let you put into the draft. So it can be a singular wrestler. Any wrestler you want from the main roster. Chat. You get to pick one, and I'm going to pick one. And those will be the only ones that are going to be allowed in the draft. Except for I think there is always one who will be allowed, and that is Doink the Clown. Doink the Clown is always allowed due to him being very silly. He is a spoiler. He must always be in there. Okay, you're picking John Cena as yours. Is that your final answer? Okay, we'll keep all the local talents. Triton. Yep. All that's fine. Flint McStones. Oh, local, chosen, Colquin, Tavish, Ava Moreno, Mealy Fan, Josie Jane, Psycho Sally, Odyssey Rift, Eve Torres, inactive, Wade Barrett, inactive, Damon Kemp, active, Andre Chase, Nathan Frazier, Muhammad Ali. Second. Bum. Active. Dum. I don't remember getting 0, but apparently I did. He would be a local. Alright. Let's move all these people to active status. They're going to be the active draft. Yep, we're almost there. Luckily, these are all the ones that we just hit to active. All right, we have everybody. Okay. Wow, that took a lot longer than I thought. All right, let's see here. All right, so you guys said John Cena. So let me go find John Cena. All right, which version of John Cena, I guess? Do you want prototype, NWO, regular, word life? They're all about the same, so I don't know. Doesn't matter which one. Thugonomics. Okay, Thugonomics John Cena. All right, my one that is going to be on the active roster. Ooh. I am going to put... Because I am just... I just like fun stuff. Where is he? Where is my boy? There he is. The Hurricane is coming in. All right. And then let's say, what? 5 or 10 that are going to be contract. That would give us 20. I would say we each pick one stable. So a stable is like the Bloodline or Brothers of Destruction or Judgment Day. Okay, Bucket, you're picking Judgment Day. Okay, they're gonna be contract only though, all members. So it'll be, so that's JD McDonough, Dirty Dom, Where is everybody else, and why is this not in alphabetical? Can I sort this alphabetically? Oh my god, that's so much helpful. More helpful. Thank god. Okay. So we need Damian Priest. Oh, hold on, he's right there. Alright. Contract. Then we need Rhea Ripley. And then Finn Balor. Sorry. Let me make sure I get Finn Balor. Contract. And R for Rhea Ripley. Okay. You picked your stable. Now I get to pick mine. I am going to do the LWO that is in this game. Except, I'm going to pick this version of Rey Mysterio. So he's a little different. Now I have to remember the other members of the LWO. It's Cruz del Toro. There's a bunch of them. So, hold on. They're all wearing LWO shirts, so... Let me find him. Where's Cruz del Toro? Did I miss him? Hold on. I'm gonna have to pull it up. Oh. Let's see. LW. Okay, it was. There we go. So it's Rey Mysterio, Cruz del Toro. I should have seen him. Well, I don't know why I didn't. Okay. There he is. Cruz del Toro. Joaquin Wilde should be next. Because we don't have Dragon Lee yet. So, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, J, A. Carlito, Carlito doesn't count because he's not in the game yet. And I don't have him. So it's whoever's current. Or at least as far as the game goes. Joaquin Wilde. We already did Rey Mysterio. Then we need Zelina Vega and Santos Escobar. So let's do Santos Escobar. There he is. And Zelina Vega. There she is. Okay. Now that we've done that, individuals. Santos is not in the LWO. Yeah, he's not currently in the LWO. He is in the game, he is, though. He was still with the LWO at the time that the game was created. So. Right. We're sticking with what's actually in the game. Okay, now I say 5 wrestlers. Individual wrestlers. Of any, it can be any 5 wrestlers. I know you threw out R-Truth. Is that one of the ones you want to lock in? Hogan. Okay. You want Hogan. Well, if you're not going to take him, I'll put him in. So I'm going to use one of mine for R-Truth, and you can have Hulk Hogan. You're going to play as Stephanie? We're going to use a randomizer, basically, to have Stephanie work. I have a thing. All right. Hulk Hogan. We'll do this version. Yeah. I have a feeling of how it's going to work. Okay. Next wrestler. Who would you like? Well, again, these ones are going to be contract only, so they will only be available via contract. Because if we did nobody, there would be no one via contract that we could get. Charlotte Flair. Okay. You've chosen Charlotte Flair. I'm going to put in CM Punk. Charlotte Flair. Let's do this one. Okay. Next up. We got 3 more that we're going to do. And then the last thing we'll do is one last stable that you can pick. But we'll save that for the end. And then after that, we'll get into the actual draft. We'll draft everything, and then I gotta go to bed. Doodle-doo. LA Knight. Okay. I'm gonna do Eddie Guerrero then. As mine. Alright, we got 2 more left after that. Let me go find him real quick. L, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J. Okay. L. LA Knight. Alright. Contract. Okay. So we got 2 more. 2 more. For you guys in chat, you can pick again any 2 wrestlers. And once you pick yours, I will pick mine. Celtic Warrior. Ooh, nice. Nice one. Alright, so Sheamus, the Celtic Warrior. Alright, he's in. For me, I am gonna put in... I'm gonna put in Tiffy time. Tiffany Stratton. Alright, last picks. And then we'll pick 1 faction each. Faction or tag team, whatever it would be. To add in, and then that will be all that we will add. After that, no others. Stone Cold Steve Austin. All right. That'd be this version. All right, and then my last person I'm going to pick is... Man, I gotta pick him. Rob Van Dam, baby, is my last one. Okay. You may pick a single tag team or a faction. Who would you like the final pick to be? So one's a tag team or you're taking Imperium. Okay. So that would be, and at the time of this game, that would be, give me a second, Ludwig Kaiser. So it'd be Ludwig Kaiser, Gunther, and, oh god, who was the last guy? It wasn't Ilya Dragunov, it was, forgot the last person. Giovanni Vinci. Thank you. So you did Giovanni Vinci. Let me find A-C-E-F G Gunther and Giovanni Vinci. Should be right around here. Yes, he is. Alright. Cool. Alright. You have asked for them. I am going to put in, surprisingly not the NWO. I'm going to put in the Brothers of Destruction. Kane and The Undertaker. But I will pick which ones. So it's going to be... For The Undertaker, we're going to do... this one. And for Kane... where is he? Kane. Where are you? There he is. This one. Alright. I'm going to save with what we have. Twitch pool. Alright. Now, just because I added them does not mean that they are mine. So, match unlock. We're going to do classic. Let everyone have every type of match. I think that's just more fun than making you have to wait for certain matches. Okay. Confirm. Draft full custom. We want this one. Unlocks classic. Max money. Hard. Jacob's on. All right. It is time to start the draft.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for. The WWE Draft.
All right. 9 rounds of drafting.
SmackDown's top choice.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I put the Hurricane and Doink the Clown in there. Why is John Cena there? He shouldn't be in here. What? Huh? I put him as contract only. What the heck? It put somebody who wasn't supposed to be active, but I guess they got in. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. Okay, there are 71 right now. I just remove one every single time. Okay, I'm up first. I think I am gonna take for my first pick. I think I gotta take the boy. Since I got first pick. Give me King. I gotta take King. Where is he? King. Where did he go? I saw him. I know he's here. There's Armor King. Alex Fall, Dietz. Can I just sort? Okay, sort draft list. There we go. What the hell? No way. I'm not crazy, am I? I saw King. There he is. Specialist. Stamina. Oh, yeah. I'm taking King. Got him. Alright, EC-Dub. Alright, EC-Dub. Chat. You're up. So, your options are, for real wrestlers, you have the Hurricane, Doink the Clown, or John Cena. Tusk from Killer Instinct, Kid Muscle, Hyo Kusanagi, Master Blade, Craig Marduk, Buster Horiguchi. Okay. Bucket is wanting John Cena. If that is your final answer, he's expensive, but that's you. All right, WCW. since we've lost 2 people. 69.
Great start to the draft.
Rolling
This
dice.
guy has
41.
the right attitude.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 40, 41. Mickey Morita is who WCW picks. All right, and then my next pick.
And she's something of a steal for
So I did a
WCW.
specialist. We got a lot of cruisers. Cruisers, bruisers. We don't have fighters. We don't have a lot of giants. We have a lot of fighters, but we have no giants, actually. So the giants are going to be something you would have to get yourself. Ooh. Okay. She should have been a... Alright. I am going to take... He should be a giant. Jax. Same with Jumbo Flapjack. I'm going to take Max Eagle.
The athlete, Max Eagle.
All right.
Down GM has really done their
Sayo, go ahead and pick one for EC Dub.
superstar was such a hot commodity. In fact,
So you have a brawler, so a fighter goes good for you. Sort by specialist. Okay. Let's see. Specialist is this one. So, for a specialist, you have Ausencia for women's division. Cammy. Now, remember, you don't have a women's title. I don't think. I don't think they do. It's either you don't have a women's title or you don't have, like, a mid-card title. One of the two. Leona, Poison, Chameleon, Biff Slamkovich, Morrigan, Sonya Blade, Johnny Cage, and Wolf Hawksfield are your specialists that are available. Wolf Hawksfield.
W selects Wolf Hawkins.
Okay, and then I think we're down to 67?
I think you mean bad, Saxton.
I think it's 67. And boop. 3. They're gonna take Tusk.
WCW chooses the Viking Tape.
He's a tremendous
Okay.
for the
All right.
Chinese
I'm gonna get a fighter.
GM making this pick.
Why not? Complete the actually, you know what? I think we take Craig Marduk
This guy is a big ticket
from
man for
Tekken.
SmackDown. This guy will do whatever it takes to make
All
a
right,
change.
chat, your turn. You want Raiden? Now, it's not the Raiden you think. It's not the one from Mortal Kombat. It's for the one from, whatchamacallit? No, I want to buy... Can I do name? Here we go. Raiden. From Final... I think it's Final Fight. But Bruiser Raiden. Is this your final choice? Hell no. Johnny Cage. Okay, Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage. It's gonna get this way. You have selected Johnny Cage. Okay.
WCW
Drop
sees something
this down
special,
by...
extremely special. He's
think
got
we're
the foundation.
64
Now
now.
he's looking to build.
3 again. Okay, they're taking Kid Muscle.
WCW picks Kid Molden.
Okay. All right.
Pick of the night for WCW. A great pick. He's got one goal in mind on this show.
I am gonna take Estella Guire.
The Punisher, Elston Ark.
All right, ECW, you're up.
SmackDown looking to bolster their women's division by drafting her.
And DeVille making a smart pick, taking her at this point.
And I think since two of you are here, I guess we can all scroll down. Okay. Yeah, you have John Cena. You guys have John Cena. He is a brawler, but you do not currently have a fighter who goes against him. Do, 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 do. Morgan. Okay, you're taking Morgan. Morgan.
ECW picks Morgan Ace Lance.
The future is bright for her in ECW, and they know it.
This might
Well,
just
one,
light
two,
the
three, four,
fire in
five,
her.
12. They're taking Marie Rose.
WCW picks Marie Rose.
She's
All right.
a pick for WCW.
So for
No
me,
doubt about it.
An immediate centerpiece of this women's division.
I'm going to take Shiva.
Down chooses a Savage.
A lot of upside getting her on
From Mortal
SmackDown.
Kombat. All right,
Sonya might actually have a heart
chat, your turn.
her like this.
Angel. Okay. Taking Angel.
ECW selects Angel.
WCW. We're into the 59, I think.
You're getting an exciting
Or no,
challenge
58.
to build out your brand here.
And go. 49. So it should be 10 less from the top. 1, 2. Oh, bruh. They got Tina Armstrong? Dang. All right. That's who they got.
She is a big
Okay.
future on WCW.
So now for me,
Got it.
who could partner with Max Eagle? Ooh. I'm gonna take Jax.
Down selects Jack.
He's a blue chip investment for
Taking
SmackDown.
Jax.
This man is set to accomplish big
All right.
things.
Who you guys picking next? Lot of Biff. Taking Biff Slamkovich. All right, Biff Slamkovich is yours. So she down to
ECW seen a
55
diamond in the rough.
left.
He'll shine extremely bright.
Go.
Pro tip,
9.
this
1,
guy
2,
will
3,
have a
4,
good
5,
match
6,
with
7,
anyone.
8, 9. Ooh, taking Wildcat.
WCW chooses
They might run out of money though. They're spending a lot on some expensive people. Okay.
This guy's coming for him.
Roller. Got a lot of good ones. Ooh, I think I'm gonna take. Sagat from Street Fighter. Get-
SmackDown solidifying their roster with him.
Sonya making a quality choice with him. He could be big.
You're up, EC Dub. Sort by fighter. Okay. Okay. Fighter. You have Abadidi from Streets of Rage. Alex Fall from Big Bang Pro Wrestling. Asuka Kazama. Armor King. Benny Maru from King of Fighters. Blaze Felding from Streets of Rage. Brian, I always forget his last name. Chun-Li. Dietz. DJ. El Blaze. Eric Kazama. Faust. Gunlock. Harley Quinn. Joe Higashi. Jack O. Kevin Mask. Kinnikuman. Kyo Kusanagi. Kazuya Mishima. He should not be a face. Marisa. Macy. Max Thunder. Mike Miller. Mia. Namor. Nightwolf. Omega Red. Red Dragon. Shohiyama. Storm. Terry Bogard. Vanessa. Vixen. Jacqueline. Muscle. Gunlock. Alright. Gunlock it is.
ECW drafts Ron.
Let's practice by 3.
ECW
Should
is
be
extremely smart to pick him
52.
up. The GM sees him as a future champion.
48. That is 4 from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are taking Terry Man.
WCW picks Terry Man.
They're getting pretty stacked over there. All right. So
A man chock full of fight.
let's see. We need to start building my women's division. I'm gonna take Mia
Down drafts
from Dead or Alive.
She's a pick that strengthens SmackDown as a whole.
They just picked a ticking
All right,
time
EC
bomb.
Dub.
It's only a matter of time.
What you want, chat? Scroll down. Okay. I have it sorted by everybody. That's everybody. We got no giants, so you would have to pick one of those up afterward. But that'll be post-draft stuff. Taking Chameleon. Pretty solid choice. Okay, let me find K. Chameleon. Alright. Chameleon acquired. Crack. Here. Puts me at 49.
She may well be the future
49.
leader of this brand.
30. So that is 19. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 19. They got Storm.
WCW chooses Storm.
She's all
Yikes.
potential at
Okay.
Stephanie is looking ahead. She knows she can achieve big things.
Fighter Bruiser, Fighter. I am going to take Rainbow Mika. Wait. Do we have a villain one? Is she the only one? I would have to take someone who is going to do a change. We have way too many faces, not a lot of heals. Alright. I'm going to take... Buster Horiguchi, and I'm going to turn her heel.
SmackDown becoming a force
All right.
by drafting her. She is the perfect woman to lead this brand.
Kaniku Man. Okay. You have selected Kaniku Man. There he is.
ECW selects
ECW just might be the place for him.
Okay.
Extreme potential on an extreme brand.
6,
The GM sees an imminent headliner in this man.
5. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Jeffrey McWild.
WCW.
They're just loading up on people. Holy shit. All right, we're now in the optional drafting.
And this pick could take WCW to the next level. Stephanie knows how well she did with this pick. It's
Let's
gonna pay
see.
dividends.
What do I still need? So we got 4 ladies. Got 2 gentlemen. All right, I need to go for the men's division. And we need... more people in general. Heroes, 2 villains, a spare hero. So we need another villain. I'm gonna take Abadidi. So basically at this point you can be done drafting if you want to. Or you can add another, you can go another round. You basically, we can keep going as long as we want, but we decide where we're cutting it off. Sort by specialist. Specialist. There we go. We only have a few left. We got Asensia, Cammy, Leona, Poison, and Sonya Blade. It's all people in the women's division. No more gentlemen. Sonya Blade. All right.
ECW draft
And I'm going to let WCW draft. I'm going to probably do at least 2 more drafts for WCW.
Investment grabbing her.
She might be the last
Down to
ingredient
43.
needed to make this work.
33. So 10 from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They got Harley Quinn. You know, for complete randomness, they're actually doing pretty well. Alright. So, I'm thinking what else I need.
This woman's potential.
I want to take a risk on somebody. Clark Still. Doink the Clown. I have a lot of those. Hugo, Flapjack, Mr. Barnes. We have so many fighters. No, I'm going to take Clark Still.
SmackDown is investing in rising stock.
Okay.
Picking him. The brand clearly has plans in mind for him.
You don't need to wait till 500K. That's low. But if that's as far as you want to go, absolutely you can. Alright, so Bucket, I guess it'd be your turn since Sal picked. Female? Okay. So, for ladies that you have left, you have Asuka Kazuma, Azencia, Blaze Felding, Cammy, Chun-Li, Dolores, Eri Kazama, JC. You want Cammy? Okay. You have selected Cammy.
She could be a franchise name for the Extreme brand.
I thought she'd be
16.
long gone by now. This draft is full of surprises.
16. They have selected Hugo.
And he's a low-risk,
All right. Round 12. I think this is where I'm going to cut myself off after getting one more person. I think this is where I take a risk. And I grab... I'm going to grab the Great Oni.
This guy is ready for that next level on SmackDown. Solid pick. This guy has a deep arsenal of offense.
I'm going to try and get a... Probably get a giant to go up against them. That'll fill my women's division, I think, with jobbers. Is my goal. Poison? Okay. Poison it is. Poison. You have so many specialists. Okay. And last roll for this. 37 remaining. 16 again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They picked up Leona. And I think I am going to end my draft.
Be a big player here very soon.
Look at the talent picked by this GM.
I think we have a pretty solid draft. So I'm cutting myself off.
Speculation about the next member
Do
of
you
ECW.
wish to draft anyone else, or do you want to cut yourself off? Go ahead, Bucket. Sort by Bruiser. Okay. Bruiser. You've got Doink the Clown. Dolores. Duran Master. Flapjack, Master Barnes, Mike Hagar, Raiden, Rainbow Mika, Rife Jones, Slicer Suzuki, She-Hulk, and Zangief are your bruisers that you have available. You want Zangief. All right.
CW selects Russian Cyclone ZF.
So 2 went. I think
Fashion. Fury in
WCW
make a mark on this show.
would risk one last pick. 23. 23. They take Deets.
WCW drafts.
He's a great pick
Okay,
by the
your guys'
WCW
turn again.
GM. I think he probably fits into
Ending your draft, or are you good? Or do you want to go for one more? Because don't forget, you're still going to be able to draft other people later on. And you need to have a budget. And the draft? Okay. The draft has been completed.
GM has made their final
You have a pretty solid team as well.
Who's the
And I
next
think
pick Team
for
WCW?
WCW, we will also end the draft.
Look at the big boys and girls on the WCW roster.
They got a pretty solid roster, honestly.
But in the end, only one
Woo.
brand will win.
I probably could have gone one more round with y'all, but I'm saving. I'm being stingy on myself. That extra pick for each of you is really good. WCW's got some really strong people and high level. So that's going to be dangerous. You have a high level, a lot of mid level. I got a lot of lower level, but that's okay. All right. Draft is over. So now... Yeah. Alright, I need to select my champions, but... Alright, so for women's... Gonna give it to Estelle. For the men's division, my world championship is gonna go to King. Because absolutely it should. My tag championship is gonna go to Craig Marduk and Sagat. And then I'm going to put a regular men's championship on. My Intercontinental is going to go to the Great Oni. We don't have enough ladies to do a tag team. As much as I want to, I do not have enough right now. Those are my champs. Alan Ray is inactive for now. Again, it might be once we fill up the OCDS roster, we won't restart my GM mode, but after we get through this GM mode, we'll go back and do it with the OCDS crowd instead. But for now, OCDS just doesn't have enough people, so it really wouldn't be helpful. Blinded. Okay. All right. As much as I would like to let everyone pick their champions and stuff, I need to go to bed. It is late. So we are going to call it for this evening. I want to thank you all for coming out. It was fun. Now that wrestling's back in the swing of things, and we have a My GM mode ready for us next stream, which will be next Wednesday. between 6 to 7 p.m. MST. And for that one, we'll probably start with my GM mode, do like 2 to 3 weeks, then roll into the matches for the pay-per-views, I think. That's what we'll do. But thank you so much for coming out, everyone, and have a wonderful night yourselves. Good night, everybody.